Happy Friday, everybody. We're back, but we're back doing something different than I expected us to be doing. But it's definitely worth a little discussion tonight. It's Friday. Don't expect too much out of me or decency, per usual. Accept me for where we're at. 6 o'clock on a Friday night after a long week. So we're going to get into this BS here. I'm sitting outside. We might have to go in. It's still about 100 degrees. 100 degrees here. Just got done barbecuing for the family. Let's go. How are you all? I realized it skips in my intro when I'm fucking around on the back end of things and like pulling up tabs and stuff. Sorry about that. Hey, Shelly. Hey, Anna. I use B&Q lashes from Amazon. B&Q. I can find you the link if you give me a little bit. Hey, Music City Mom. Hey, Natalie. Joel's. Is it Jules? Joel's. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. Hey, Ree. Hey, Steph. Hey, CJK. Catherine X. Banana Pug. Amy. Hetty. Get a warrant. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms, fur moms, grandmoms, aunts, all the things. Happy Mother's Day. Hey, Haley. Robin Hood. Janice in Accounting. Whispers. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Hindsight. Unlicensed life coach, YOLO. Hey, Chip. Hey, Sherry. Hey, Tia. Note to self, Angel the Chips, Delco. Marcy, Blessed Mom. Hey, Love Louie. We are back. Hey, Dreams. You made mini pizzas? Ooh, that sounds good. Kathy ain't got no time for BS. I was over there huffing and puffing in Chico's ear. We were talking on the phone while I was barbecuing, and I was like, I got to go switch my propane tanks out. So thankfully I had a spare in the garage, so I went and switched them out. And I barbecued hamburgers and hot dogs for the family and grilled chicken, basically the grilled chickens for the dogs, on the grill. And then I made a fruit salad and a mac salad earlier. Hey, Thor. Hey, Duchess. Janelle. And I got to talk to Duchess earlier, and the Duke had me cracking up. Hey, Lisa. Pika, you have a lot on your hands, girl. I'm sure you are exhausted, Pika. You just take it easy. Put those feet up, because you got literally hell on wheels at this point. The cutest hell on wheels ever. But when they hit that walking stage, there's no slowing down. There's Chico. Hey, Sheila. Your pond is literally and figuratively overflowing. Oh, that's not good. Hey, Kimberly, I was trying to find like the shit ponds, like the overflow ponds with the floaty stuff, like the foam on the top. I was trying to find one of those, but my app didn't have those, so I went with that. Hey, Kimberly. Hey, Mr. Tomato Head. Mr. Tomato Head, I got some questions on her. Ooh, steak. And Mozzarella meatballs for the older crew. Dreams, that sounds yummy too. Yeah, she's looking really nervous. And I don't see it as a win, you guys. I really don't. I actually think this kind of sets the stage back to a good place if it's true. If it's not, we have no idea. I don't know where these documents came from. I have no idea what this all is about. We just got to wait and see. But I really just wanted people to like think about it instead of so many people were so upset, like, how dare the system? And I'm like, well, let's just stop though. Hey, wow. Tebow, Perry, Fit and Curvy. Yeah, look for the B and Q, and I use a C or a D curl. Hey, Adrian. They have different variations, so depending on how thick you want them to. Hey, Maymay. Has it, Maymay? They've been replaying things over and over again? StreamYard glitching. Hey, Jenny's Chaos and Crime. Hartley gave me neck tattoos, you guys. Hey, Tanya. Hey, Snark Attack. But she gave me these badass neck tattoos, and I was like, I might have to consider that. I've always wondered, like, what I would do with, like, a half up my shoulder, continuing my sleeve up my shoulder onto my neck. But that might freak some people out, which I don't care. Kathy ain't got no time for BS. Hope. I'm sorry. It's been a crappy day. Oh, thank you, Duchess. Duchess has the link. She's like, I got it. Hey, Petunia. To Jennifer. Sherry, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Yoga Mama, Kitty Coo. I'm going to torture you guys on a Friday night. Hey, Claire. Hey, TK. Bless Mom. Y'all, there's some shit going on in other places that ain't none of my business. Not going to be my business, but it does give me some laughs. Dazed and Amazed, Just Linda, Marlene, the Turd Pool. Oh my gosh, Angel the Chips, you're going to have hell on your hands too. Hey, Emily, I'm sorry you have a sore throat. Oh no, Hope, I am so freaking sorry about your uncle. I am really sorry to hear that. Fuck cancer. Seriously, fuck cancer. That's so many people are going through it right now. Proud Mimi, Lucia. Oh, you guys, a lot of you guys have your grands. Look at y'all go. Hey, Wolf Rider. Yeah, I hope I do too, but I'm really sorry about your uncle. Court wheels turn slowly. And the one thing I'll just open with again is the one thing I keep thinking about is, even if this is real, let's just go with this is real in some way, shape, or form. And this is what the grand jury decided. I have no idea if it's, we're just going off of what she posted, right? So if it is legit, to me, it makes more sense to get through the appeal to make sure those ROs stand. And then if there's violations after she loses the appeal, then to go with that. Because if they were to charge her now and then her appeal was granted, they would have to get rid of them all anyways. And knowing her, she'd be like, I'm suing the county for wrongful something, that fucking shit. So maybe this is a better situation. I don't know. Hey, Coco. She absolutely is, Mr. Tomato Head. Agree. Cash, I hope you are doing great. You know how to get a hold of me. Totally understand. Well, Nicole, it doesn't give her the right to do that, but she hasn't stopped since the orders were put in place. She only amplified. So I think every time she just amplifies, and I think her team's going to go into high gear more so than anything. Hey, Mimi. Oh, really? See, that's interesting. We'll see. We'll hopefully get through it. Hey, Taste and Amaze, thank you again for being a member for 7 months. For our Q, thank you for being a member for 4 months. She did make me look like, I'll take it. I'll take looking like Duchess any fucking day. Are you kidding me? She made me look like Duchess. She made me way prettier than, but the tattoos, hell yeah, Hartley. I've always loved Hartley though. Man, I've been torching the shit out of some scorpions, and I haven't even told anybody. Well, my friends know. Hey, Sailor Purge Queen, Saved by Grace. It is hot today. Hey, Rondi. Yeah, fuck cancer for real. You have them on both sides, bless mom. See, I've been a chicken, but I have thought about it. That's what I'm thinking, casual art. Hey, Carrie. Well, we're going to go in for a weird situation here. Hey, Beaverhausen. Hey, Denise. Sorry, I'm saying hi to everybody because you know I miss everybody when I get going. Hey, Smiles. She did say everything was dropped. Yep. And the thing about it is if this is valid, if that order is valid and they have decided not to indict, that is just in regards to those 6 violations on the protection orders. Just those 6. It doesn't mean that they can't file. It doesn't mean that they can't refile on the same charges. It just means on the evidence that they presented for those 6 charges that they did not feel that there was sufficient evidence to indict her. It doesn't prevent them recharging on the same ones with new evidence. It doesn't take the ROs away. It doesn't do anything. It's actually possibly, in my opinion, even a better situation. Hey, Emerald Skies, but that's thinking logically as a very common person, not knowing the legal system like that. Hey, Lurker. I've been lighting those bitches up. Hey, Emma. Hey, Kay. I hope you're doing okay. WKRN just reported they did not indict. Okay. Then Jujubee, I would be pretty comfortable with that, which I'm not shocked on. But again, I don't see this as bad. True friends, it's a little challenging, but we do okay. Hey, Naomi. Hey, Melinda. Sorry. True friends. Toe beans. Yeah, they can still charge for more. I mean, it's open. This doesn't prevent them retrying those same exact ones even. Hey, shop, they just have to have sufficient evidence. And again, those were the very first 6 in the very beginning, like way back in August. So hopefully there will be plenty more. All right, you guys ready for me to... Hey, Miss Leah, love you. Hey, Elizabeth. Hey, McKenna. Absolutely. And they can go in front of... A grand jury is made up of 13 random peers. So they can continue. Like, this might not be a bad situation here. Tinfoil Tiara, Sweet and Sleuthy, Baton Rouge, TN Mama. I hope I got everybody. If I missed you, I'm sorry I missed you. Thank you all for hanging out and joining me. You guys ready for some bullshit? I don't even know if she's done yet, but I don't care. I've got it. Oh, it looks like she's should be close to being done, but I've got it downloaded too, so it doesn't matter. I don't even care. I'm going to use fair use commentary, and she can cry a fit, because one thing I do not stand for is mysterious sources. Do you guys remember once upon a time, a creator by the name of Crime Time Buzz came out with a random email from a person claiming to be in Oregon? Do you guys remember that? When Crime Time Buzz said she got an email with a FOIA request from a police report that was filed in Oregon claiming that there was a sighting at Ford's Ponds. Everybody remember that? Or do we need to go back and do a little reminder there? Laughing heart again. You guys are, I'm so glad a lot of you are being positive with me. Mr. Faceboy, prove that fucking shit, you goddamn idiot. That never happened, never would happen. Fuck you and fuck cancer. Anything else? Never done that. Never remotely done that. Would never do that. You can get the fuck out. Rapper. I'll exit you out myself. You've been looking for some attention. God, I hate people that are just stupid like this. We got people around us that are really fucking going through it, and they're going to come in here and start some fucking bullshit over some bullshit that never fucking happened. Was that rapper? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. He's been welcomed in the team lately, so nothing shocks me over there. I got him. Yeah, I got him. You guys know my finger's on it sometimes when I'm on this screen, I'm present. Yeah, the team has been welcoming him around. They can have him. All right, let's roll. Here we go. So, crime time scone. I'm not going to be nice.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Good to see you again. For those of you that were with me in my members live. Hello, everyone. Oops, welcome. Sorry about that.
Fakeness right off the bat.
Good to see you. We have some new members, I see. Mama Todd. Oop, where did it go? I just had it there. Oh, Governor Pincus joined us yesterday. Welcome in. True Crime with Sweet Melissa. Welcome in. We had a members live this morning you can access. And also we will be having.
God, the fake is extra heavy tonight on this one.
One tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Don't forget, we're going to gather for Mother's Day.
You can join her members only and be a part of the family of misinformation and targeting victims and their families.
Appreciate those of you who have already started to reach out to me, sending gift cards and merch so we can do a nice Mother's Day raffle and just have a nice time together. So thank you for that. I know
Wait, what? People have to provide the prizes for the raffle? Huh? I don't understand this. So your subs not only have to support your channel, but then they have to provide the gifts that you're gonna. What? Okay, never mind. Let me just.
I haven't gotten a post out of a reminder yet, but I've been on here and I haven't had a second, but I can't wait to do it because we are going to have a wonderful Mother's Day and I will get the time as soon as
Jason, fuck Steve.
I know my times. So welcome to Governor Pincus, True Crime with Sweet Melissa, Millie Fusion.
I do not believe she is using a voice changer at all. Hey, Aries. Oh, Lurker. Lurker, I'm sending you a huge hug. Huge hug. I know that's going to be hard. She is the one that's supposedly a teacher from here in Arizona. Yep, I do not believe she has a voice changer at all. I believe her name is something around J with an E, but I do not believe she is anybody else. I do not believe she is Tony's wife. I do not believe she is Bullhorn Betty. I unfortunately just believe that there's this many of these people out here that are doing just the most. Any other questions about who? It's like Secret Santa, right? Yes, she does. Yep, Thor, she does.
Welcome in. Mama Todd, welcome in. Everyone, please welcome them in. Holly W., you just gifted 5 Crime Time Buzz memberships, growing that membership. If you've received one, please thank Holly and Holly W. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that. We have a good time. We usually end up information coming out and going off on a tangent, and it happened today too. We get some good information in our reunions, and
family reunions are what her members only lives are called. Family reunions. I mean, who wouldn't want to go to that family reunion where there's nothing but misinformation and targeted harassment campaigns that started off of misinformation? Hell, sounds like the perfect family reunion. Yes, she is in Arizona and she is supposedly a teacher. Hey, Pointer Lover. Hey, Rebel Soul. Captain Robin. I think I got most of you guys, but yeah, this one grinds my gears. That's why we're doing her on a semi-partial after dark. It's not dark here yet, but it's getting close to dark for some of you. So 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Build some bonds and really have a good time. So welcome in, and thank you so much, Holly, for doing that. I appreciate that.
Will be.
We are going to have a special guest with us this evening. Excuse me. Mods, I know you run a beautiful chat, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Hello, Gypsy. Hello, Jen in Georgia. Thank you for being here. I'm sure more will come rolling in a little bit. I appreciate you all being here.
As soon as the team shares her out, because, you know, she's a Tony and Seth girl. And an at night girl. She's top of the food chain over there.
And we have a special guest, and
they love to promote her misinformation because it takes some attention off of them. We were just talking about what's the next distraction. Well, I think we found it.
going to kind of give a little intro to what we're going to be hearing about. Like I'm going to show us maps and locations and things like that. So we have, hi, Jan and Ashley. Hi, Hindsight. Good to see ya. So we have a little background of what we're looking at. Okay. So hold on 1 second.
Tattooed, I'll take it.
1 second, if you would.
Cat
Maz, you got the chat for a second. I'm just doing one thing.
We are. Hey, Outdoorsy.
Okay. I'm back. I'm back. So let me see something here. Okay, there. That's what I wanted to do.
Bitch is back. Back again. Shady's back.
Okay. Hindsight, I just tossed you a wrench. I thought you already had one in our community. I apologize. But you now have a wrench. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And if you have not subscribed to Hindsight's channel, Hindsight 2002, please go on over. Great information. So
great information from the team. Hindsight is the team's clip channel. I do believe it's probably ran by one of the team members themselves, but they do all of the clipping of the team's narratives and the bullshit.
Welcome in, everyone. We have a wonderful show. We have the Eyewitness from Ford's Pond in Sutherland, Oregon. This person.
We have the Eyewitness. Oh.
100 believes they saw CP and KP and went to the police and reported it.
So just so you know,
I'm getting too old for this shit.
We don't need tinfoil. We need toilet paper and waiters because this shit's about to get deep.
If you recall, I was given the records request, and I reached out to Dog's team back then, and they indeed were on top of it. So I believe the message said they were out there on top of getting the leads and the details. So very glad they got out there.
Yes. Do not confuse Hindsight 2020, our Hindsight that's in our chats, with Hindsight 2002.
I do believe the story. I myself have some opinions that I will give afterwards. Oh, that's right. I set a goal. Now our guest cannot stay after for questions and answers.
She set a goal of 20 gifts for this. I'm sorry. I know some people set goals, but I find that to be extremely grimy when you're doing things like this and completely going with a fabricated story that there's no proof of. That police report, anybody could file. I could go to my police department and say, I saw Chris and Katie a week ago and file a report. It doesn't make it true. And you're going to find the reasons why this isn't true coming up.
She's going to give as much information as she is able to give per the investigation. But I will, for bonus time, if you want to stay, I will indeed stay after and answer the questions that I can, and we can discuss the information. Okay? So I just wanted you to know that. And let's get started. First of all, we are here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Sebastian is 16 years old.
Shit's getting deep. I told you right out of the gate. We're here for Sebastian. No, ma'am, you're there for Seth. You have made it clear over and over again that you are there for Seth.
Currently, he was 15 at the time he was reported missing from Hendersonville, Tennessee, which was February 26th of 2024. 15 months ago, about 14 and a half months ago. He was last seen leaving the Texas Roadhouse with his mother in her Infiniti SUV on February the 25th.
Actually, he was spotted on camera taking the trash out. But once again, misinformation has congested their brain cells. So there they are. Hey, Joanne, row to row. Joanne, are you talking about on the indictments? So again, that's just the 6. The RO still stands in place, and it doesn't mean that they can't file them if they have more evidence, or they could recharge with something else. It's just to do with those 6.
Around 6:25 p.m. Around 6:25 p.m., and that is the last proof of life. Apparently, around 9 p.m., he went to bed, got ready for bed, said I love you to his 2 dogs and his mom, and went to bed. That was the last Sebastian was allegedly seen. He was home alone with his mother, who we refer to on this channel as KP.
Because they're disrespectful as fuck. And she, again, is an educator. You would think she would be above targeting parents of a missing child, but I guess not.
His father, we call Seth. His stepfather, we call CP or Babyfoot. His step-grandparents are CB for the grandma, step grandma, TB for the step grandpa, but I will also call CB mama socks. You'll hear that term. So that's who that is. If you hear DG, that is CP's cousin, Danny G. And really, those are the only initials you'll probably hear. Now, Sebastian was told to America the world, that he ran away, that he walked out in the middle of the night without shoes on, no coat, didn't take a cell phone, didn't take the cash he had in the house. And Sebastian is high functioning autistic. However, he's a planner. He's strategic. He can think of making a move and what's going to happen next. And I can tell you this with confidence because he's a chess player. And according to family members, a chess player, I think it was CP who told us, a chess player known to even beat adults. Well, chess players strategize, they plot, they think things through before they make a move. So,
but you're going against the team because the team has said that he is incapable. Again, it's been the team, Tony and Seth. We've tracked it back once again, have said their words. Law enforcement stated that there's no evidence that he left the home, which law enforcement has never said publicly whatsoever. That was Tony and Seth, and only started after Tony came into the picture.
So I just find it real hard to believe that he just took off in the night, in the middle of the night.
Hey, Adrian, this is Crime Time Buzz. Crime Time Scuzz. J with an E.
Night, without anything prompting him to do so. And another reason being is he doesn't like bugs. He had an incident with fire ants when he was little, so bare feet's not something he would do voluntarily. And also, he has a window. Sebastian has a window when he gets home from school during the day before mom gets home. So if he wanted to make a departure, he could have done it Monday right after school, Friday after school, if it was something that was planned. That's my opinion. But he left with nothing, like he was leaving in a hurry if he did it on his own. But guess what? No scent, according to law enforcement. 5 dogs that first day, none hit. There is no scent trail leading from Sebastian's home to anywhere.
Let me give you a quick reminder because some of you guys aren't really familiar with her. Just to prove to you guys that she is a team member.
How are you guys?
Most of you guys know that she's a team member, but just so in case people are not aware of who she is, this was their 'Tis the Season live stream.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Justin.
Oh, I like that one, Kathy.
We have another guest yet, buddy?
Yes, we do. We have Crime Time Buzz.
Oh, are you sure that's not Betty?
I don't know.
Hi, Jay.
Hi, how are you guys?
No, this is Jay. This isn't Betty, right?
This isn't Betty. This is Jay, Crime Time Buzz.
Okay.
It's cute. Thank you for saying that.
Is it Damaris? Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys being here with me.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No worries. We just we wanted to tell you how much we've been watching your channel for a while now. You're doing a great job covering the case. I personally want to thank you for supporting Seth and keeping Sebastian's name out, and I'll turn things over to you and let you.
I want to personally thank you for supporting Seth. She's there for Seth, not for Sebastian. Don't get tripped up on the words and what they try to tell you. If she was there for Sebastian, she would not be lying, intentionally lying, having neighbors on for interviews that you can't even hear, that supposedly she's on the phone with, but she mutes when she asks them questions. Then she comes back. She's also been the one that went after Tyler Feller, claims that he potentially was involved in a child trafficking ring. She was also the one that was getting sent videos by a neighbor, supposedly, of a helicopter flying over, and oh my God, the Secret Service is coming to town. And she's also the one who brought Janine from Facebook's crazy ramblings, turned it into content. Her and Silver's on the scene, the bloop, dropping off a body guy. They're best buddies. And he went and investigated the 27.27 Westmoreland natural burial ground after Crime Time Buzz built it into content. She is one thing after another has she done wrong. And intentionally done wrong. And she, again, is a self-proclaimed educator.
She speak for a few moments.
Well, Seth, you've made it easy is to want to support you. You've been such a man of strength. And as we learn things, and I know you told me today you want this about Sebastian, so I'm going to make this part short. But as the case went on and the more we learned, the more your strength was just unbelievable. Your restraint, your strength,
May he's still on YouTube. He has just pretty much moved into the political sector,
You've kept things.
which I'm grateful for. He doesn't need to touch another kid's case, another missing case, another tragedy. He is a evangelist through and through. So politics, please do all of it.
Confidential that I don't know many could or would. So I commend you for that. I really do. In a tough situation, your integrity stands strong in the hardest situation of your life. And I wish you a Merry Christmas. And I know it's not the same without Sebastian. And to Sebastian, I'm part of Sebastian's army. We're not going to stop. We stand alongside your dad, your loved ones, and we'll be here till we bring you home. And although you may not be where you want to be this year, next year you're going to be hanging your stocking, thinking of candy canes, presents, and fishing trips with dad, because we're going to bring you home. I believe that. So be strong. We're praying for strength. We're covering you, your dad, your loved ones. And we won't stop, and we'll be here. And Seth will be here. I'll be here until you need us and don't need us anymore. But we will be covering Sebastian, saying his name, lifting him up, because that's what he deserves.
Mm.
And it's been an honor to be able to get to know you, Tony, through conversations, and Seth, a couple of times
Likewise.
spoken. And you're a warrior and you're a father, and my heart goes out to you. And it's a pleasure to be able to be there for you and help you out.
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that.
I just want to be very clear. Like, she is all in Team Tony. She is so far in. And she is a huge source of misinformation. And they rally around this. They support it. They do not shut this down. They do not speak against it. They are all for any of the misinformation that she pushes up. She was also associated with Julie. Yo, Julie, you liar.
You bet, Seth. Anything you need.
Julie says I've restreamed every one of her lives. No, sure fucking haven't.
We appreciate the friendship as well, Jay. I mean, we've gotten to where we talk more on a regular basis. You know that we love you and we trust you when we bring you on the phone when we're together and talk to you together. And
there you go.
You've got a great career, a very rewarding career. And we appreciate you not only as a content creator, but
shouldn't be working with children if that's the case ever. If this is the truth about her being an educator, that is my opinion.
Friend, as a human, as a mother, as a teacher, and all those things. So, we want you to have a good Christmas, and we really appreciate you.
Thank you, you guys. You too, and blessings to you both. And I'm here every day. Just reach out.
Thank you, Jay.
Thank you so much. Good night.
We wondered what they would need for a distraction. Well, I think we found it.
And with Mom so certain he is in bare feet, she said she is accounted for all shoes.
This is back to tonight.
Now, law enforcement wasn't so certain. They didn't back that statement. They said, Mom says that, but we're not certain. But the point is, if he was indeed in bare feet like that, the scent would have been picked up. And Mom says all shoes accounted for. So there is no scent, which is very concerning, because in order to search for a missing child to where their true location is, you have to be able to leave the home, right? Unless they didn't leave the home voluntarily or on their own. So no scent leads us to believe. My opinion, please always form your own. And we have a great chat here. As long as you say, in my opinion, don't mention any other channel names. Say, in my opinion, and you can share those thoughts. But I do believe that he was carried out.
This is Crime Time Buzz, my Michelle. You can see why she goes with what she does. She's heavy on pushing a narrative.
We've seen
there's no facts to what she says, no evidence from law enforcement. But here we
images, the videos. We know that they saw something to make them know early on that there was an abduction, because on February 27th, around after 3 o'clock, shortly after 3 o'clock Tennessee time, an Amber Alert was sounded, meaning Sumner County reached out to TBI, had confirmation he was unlawfully kidnapped.
Come again? Come again? Come again? What the fuck are they smoking?
Any other channel names, say, in my opinion, and you can share those thoughts. But I do believe that he was carried out. We've seen the images, the videos. We know that they saw something to make them know
This one's going to be hard. We might just end up
early on
throwing
there
the
was
computer tonight.
an abduction, because on February 27th, around after 3 o'clock, shortly after 3 o'clock Tennessee time, an Amber Alert was sounded. Meaning,
At first, there was an endangered missing child alert. It was upgraded to an Amber Alert.
Sumner County reached out to TBI, had confirmation he was unlawfully kidnapped.
What? Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Why do they just make shit up? Where would you even get that information?
Yeah, I looked at it, reviewed it, approved it, then alerted it. All of that happened within about 36 hours of him being reported missing, maybe even 32 or 3. So there is an active Amber Alert for Sebastian. He was 5'5", February 25th of 2024, would have grown. As you can see in the photos, he wears glasses. However, he may not be wearing glasses. He could have contacts. Also, his hair is blondish brown, sandy, dirty, blonde, brown hair. However, think about it. He could have his head shaved, purple hair, long hair, dreads. We don't know. We don't know how his hair is being kept, if indeed our sweet Sebastian
Did she just say he could have dreads? I mean, yeah, he could, but really?
is alive and well, and we need to keep the faith and hope. We haven't seen proof otherwise. So that is Sebastian Rogers. He is one of the FBI's most wanted. Dog the Bounty Hunter has joined the search at night.
One of the FBI's most wanted? Oh my God. Because he's on the FBI's children, like high profile children, he's the FBI's most wanted now. Now we've got an unlawful kidnapping in one of the FBI's most wanted.
Media intelligence, and the lead agency is Sumner County.
I missed this first 10 minutes of her live stream and started listening here in a few minutes. I didn't think that it was this bad this early on, because it's about to get so fucking deep in the shit, but she started off there.
And then TBI is working alongside with the FBI, also offering a $50,000 reward. And Dog the Bounty Hunter, they've offered, I think, $450,000. So the total being $500,000. No one has come forward.
No, that's not true. Read their website. That's not true. The cap on Sebastian is $400,000. $47,000 of that they claim is for Summer Wells. Again, we have no confirmation that any of the reward is even there. The only reward we know of is the $50,000, up to $50,000 by the FBI. But they can't even read their own fucking team's bullshit.
No,
you basically have to have a rectal probe by aliens to qualify for said reward. And it's got to be 60 months after all of the appeals have been exhausted. So in other words, it's almost impossible. If somebody was to be convicted, all of the appeals could run out a lifetime, and then you would still have to wait 5 years after that.
no one has come forward. Now, we are going to continue on. That is Sebastian Rogers, Hendersonville, Tennessee. We need to bring him home.
Hey, Terry.
Okay. Let me want to talk to you, say my little thank yous from my last show.
I got you. Janice, thank you. This is wild. I'll have to look at that, Janice and Accounting. I'll have to look at that.
Ginger Girl's mom, thank you for being superheroes. I truly appreciate all of you. I appreciate everyone in the chat. Give it a thumbs up if you would, so we can get this information out there about Oregon. So you are now going to be.
Yeah, please share that. I'm just joking. Please don't share her bullshit out. I mean, you can share this out if you want, because we're going to debunk this bullshit, because it's bullshit.
Welcome to Oregon.
Janice and Accounting, now my brain's going a million miles an hour, because it would be weird. And again, thank you.
Got lots of maps to show you.
Oh, yeah. There's no way.
I'm sharing that, like I said, I'm leading.
Notorious. You have to have 5 degrees of separation. they can basically lump anybody. I mean, there's just the reward stuff is such a crock of shit. But here's the team.
Up to the info. So our guest
Wow, she even got out the maps.
will come in and tell their story.
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming to the sky with nothing of Einstein.
Okay, this is a map of from 1008 to Ford's Pond. And the reason I wanted to see this show this is so we get a context of the length of time away from home.
This is unfortunately tonight. She hasn't talked about it really in depthly in a couple months, but they need a new distraction. Here we go again.
This sighting occurred in March. Okay. Now,
Carolyn.
I will tell you, I have heard from a reliable source, but only one, not two, that indeed, allegedly, the Nancy Grace interview occurred in an RV out there in Oregon. Okay.
Okay, bitch. First and foremost, the Nancy Grace interview in the RV you heard could have occurred out there. How is that going to happen when your fucking fellow team members, such as Betty and others, were keeping them under surveillance at the RV? When T-Rev, do you guys remember when Nancy Drew, T-Rev's sub, was driving by the RV and Katie's car was parked out there? And BJ and Betty and all of them were showing pictures alongside T-Rev and videos of the RV with Katie's car out there, and they were flipping out because she didn't have a magnet with Sebastian's information on it. And they were throwing a fit because how dare they move? They moved from their house. They were keeping him under surveillance the entire time. The internet was. But somehow, some way, this brainiac thinks that happened. Okay.
And one thing I will tell you is after I'm putting it in right now because I want to tell you something after we have our guest on because she's discussed something and I want to ask her about a location. So I'll save that part for you as far as going any further on that. But it takes 37 hours. So I believe that. So if you think about it, if they drove straight through, never stopping, they'd be there in a day and a half travel time. So let's just assume they did it in 2 days. 2 days.
So let's just assume that the FBI, the TBI, you guys all thought that you tried telling people that the grand jury was about to indict Chris and Katie. So you think that they didn't know where the parents were the entire time after he went missing? Okay. All right. But yet the grand jury was going to meet and indict them. You remember that? You started that whole shit around the holidays?
Days there, 2 days back. They're already away from home. 4 days. Sebastian went missing the end of February. He was reported missing 2 days before the end of February. And here we are traveling across the country. I mean, 4 days means they were 18 hours a day traveling. 2 days there, 2 days back. Hey, Gypsy, you go eat. Okay. I mean, that in itself, would they travel 18 hours? I don't know their travel pattern.
So 2 days there, 2 days back.
If they aren't ones who would sit in a car for 18 hours and travel, so they could have done it in a day and a half there. 2 days would have been meaning they drove 18 hours each day. 3 days meaning they drove about 13 hours
Yes, it is.
each day. About 12 hours each day.
Yep. Pointer lover.
It's a lot of driving. A lot of driving to go to a place that when I looked it up is not known for tourism. It is not a tourist place where people come for tourist attractions. They don't exist. Ford's Pond is like their attraction. It's not a town. It's not like you say, let's go to the Grand Canyon or let's go to Pigeon Forge and see this. It's not it doesn't have a tourist attraction. So
we're going to throw out the fact that the internet had them under surveillance already alongside law enforcement. That we're going to throw all that out and go with this. Okay.
doesn't draw tourism per se.
Okay.
Population 9,000 some, 8,956 in 2022. And it is the second largest town in that county. There is not a lot there. And that is a lot of driving time. Now, if you're in an RV, I used to have an RV. We had two. Okay. We never drove more than 5 hours a day. We didn't drive more than 5 hours a day
because that's some rough terrain going up and down through the mountains. You're going over passes, weather.
like to look around and explore.
It was February.
Okay. But think about it. So that driving time I just shared you, it takes longer in an RV. So that's a lot of travel time away from home.
Yep.
So if it takes 3 days at 12 hours, if you're in a regular car, How long did it take them to get there? Maybe they do drive straight through. Who knows? I'm just trying to gauge it a little bit. Okay. Oh, Jen and Georgia, thank you so much. Jen says, oops, excuse me. Hello, and hit that thumbs up, please. We are on a goal, and you just contributed to the goal, my friends. We're doing yellow up and up today because we have a shorter amount of time.
Oh, so she wants $10 and up and 20 of them for this bullshit. That grosses me out. I'm sorry, it grosses me out. I don't care if you do goals and shit, but when you intentionally set a goal of $200 for fucking fabricated shit, it grosses me out.
And it's okay if you don't want to stay after. We can. That's fine. I will. It's just an option for you, Holly. Thank you. And Chicken Lady says, well, look at that 1 month to an awesome channel. Thank you so much. Thank you for your 1 month of support. I remember when you joined. It went so fast, didn't it? Mama Todd, thank you so much. And Raymond, thank you for gifting a Crime Time Buzz membership. Raymond has a granddaughter on her way today. Exciting. Let us know if that happens while you're in here. And please thank Raymond for that gift. Appreciate you, Raymond. Thank you. And welcome into the family. Welcome in. Okay, so let's keep going here. That's a long drive for no reason to go when your child's just missing. That's a long drive. Thank
Where's the proof that they went?
you, Jen, for contributing to the goal. Appreciate you. Okay, and thank you, Raymond. Keep us posted.
And they are some of the most capable people to be in two places at once.
Please keep us posted. And Holly, thank you again for your 5 gifted memberships. Please thank Holly if you were one of the 5, or if you received any of the 5, and please thank Raymond if you received his gift. Appreciate you all. Okay, go back here. Mods, if you will keep everyone posted on the goal during this one time, just because I'm trying to do this and then invite the guest up. If you want to kind of give them incentive, if they want, remind them if they want a question and answer afterwards with me. Our guest is not going to see after, but I will answer your questions. Okay, so long drive. And then I'm going to show you the RV park. How close an RV park is to there. I've got it pulled up. I'm just waiting to. There we go. There is an RV park there. As you can see, it is about 1 mile away. And by the way, Ford's Pond is located on Church Road, just so you know. Remember, go to Church Road. So thank you all. So here's Ford's. Let me go into so you can see my cursor. Here's Ford's Pond right here. You go down Church Road, turn right on Fort McKay, and then you're at the KOA, RV park. Literally 3-minute drive, 1 mile away is an RV park there. Am I saying they for sure stayed there? No, I'm not. But I'm saying they had an RV and there's an RV park that close. Okay. Just trying to give you a little background before I bring up our guest. Not only that, even scarier is, to me, scarier.
Oh my God.
Excuse me. Still dealing with a little bit of my cold.
I wish people got charged for this type of bullshit, truly.
Ford's Pond to Seattle, because we remember allegedly the people that they were traveling with were from Seattle. Let me share that with you. That's a 5.5 hour drive from Ford's Pond to Seattle. The reason I'm bringing this up is because it is let me show you how far to Canada. From Ford's Pond to Canada
Daisy, agree.
is 8 hours and 37 minutes. Now, if you recall, we went on high alert on the Canadian entries, the entries into the United States, the entries into Canada, high alert by at night. And if I'm not mistaken, that was shortly after, because I communicated, remember, with Dogs Team and At Night about this sighting. The Canadian alerts, in my opinion, and I'll have to go back and look for sure, but they came shortly after this sighting. And it's 8 hours from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada. I just picked one area. I just grabbed it, the one I thought might be closest. An 8 hour drive.
A ferry ride to Victoria, BC. You would have to take a ferry ride from Port Angeles to Victoria.
Now, if indeed they went to Seattle first and were 5 hours to Seattle, then from Seattle, it's about 3-4 hours only. Right? Okay. Now I am going to introduce you to Ford's Pond, and then I'm going to pull up Google Earth, show you, familiarize you with it, and then I'm going to bring in our guest.
God,
We're doing our homework before we bring our guest in, so we know what.
she's really trying to give valid information to up the story of this lady's bullshit.
The lay of the land. This is actually from Friends of Ford's Pond, December 30th, 2022. And I'm sorry, is my volume? I had my volume down. Can you all hear me okay?
Yes, unfortunately.
Is that better?
We can hear you.
I'm so sorry. I had my volume down for our little slides. I'm sorry about that. So hopefully you can hear me better. My apologies. This is Ford's Pond in Sutherland, Oregon. Here's the parking lot on Church Road. Okay.
These people, I can't even believe this shit.
Let me go see if there's sound. Hold on. I know there is. Hold on.
The transformation.
She's coming
Not
back.
only the physical park being improved, but the transformation of usage, and to see the entire community now be able to use the park.
It's just a joy to come here.
For decades, Ford's Pond has been part of the social and economic history of Sutherland. The pond's origins date back to 1956, when Roseburg Lumber created it to
Do you see what she's doing? Like, she is really trying to amp this story up.
store logs for its mills. The pond would also become a popular spot with locals fishing for bass, perch, and bluegill. The city of Sutherland acquired Ford's Pond in 2014 after plans to turn it into a housing development fell through.
The Friends of Ford's Pond formed in 2014 when we heard the city of Sutherland was going to purchase this property as part of their wastewater treatment plant upgrade. The Friends wanted the city to treat the water to Class A standards, which allows for recreational use. And after we were able to bring the city onto that plan, then we worked with the city to fundraise and provide volunteers for maintenance for the park.
The city and the Friends swiftly developed a productive relationship. The Friends championed the dream of the park by doing the enormous work of community engagement and fundraising. And the city managed the implementation of the developments, a civic-citizen relationship that has become an inspiration for other community-fueled endeavors.
The city and the Friends have worked together in a terrific partnership, a public-private partnership, we call it. And it really takes a cooperative, willing partner on both sides, and they have been terrific in that role.
From the beginning, the Friends, with the city's help,
She's really trying to sell this. She's going to give you all the misinformation to begin with. Look at the terrain. Make sure you see that.
have explored the community's needs. They have discovered from local citizens how they currently enjoy Ford's Pond and how they believe it could be better.
We knew we had people using the park who were fishing and who were bird watching, but we learned that there were a lot of people who couldn't use the park. And that set us on our direction to do full ADA accessibility on the path around the pond, full ADA parking, change the grade so that everybody could use the park.
The Friends have raised over $3.5 million for this dream, enabling the installation of a parking lot and paved path that provides uninhibited access to the pond and surrounding nature.
We've got the hills in the background, and the hills have trails, and you can get some wonderful views of the surrounding area from up there. Plus, you get good exercise from walking up and down those trails, and you can see some interesting wildlife.
Just seeing the number of people out here enjoying the pond and using it,
Look at the
and
terrain.
seeing the families with their kiddos walking, it just makes you feel good.
It's just really a good way to start our day. Getting out first thing in the morning, we come out and we take our 2-mile walk, and then we go home and we're ready to start our day. It's just very refreshing, peaceful, and it's been good for us physically.
When with the paved path completed around the pond and a naturally inclusive playground.
I just want to cringe. Oh, I am cringing.
And children's playground, it's inclusive. This will be an experience and a draw for the entire community, the entire county. Watching that happen is really exciting.
The Friends, led by founding members Jim and Beth Hausman, have worked tirelessly to make Ford's Pond Community Park a preserved natural treasure and destination for togetherness and recreation for
The full
So why are you trying to ruin it with a bunch of lies?
park is a place for the community to engage, for families to have a free place to recreate that's close to home, exercise in nature, and just be happy and pleased about what's close right here behind us.
So you see the terrain a little bit. Oh my goodness, you all, you're on it. Thank you. You see the terrain now. I wanted you to see that. And now I'm going to take you to Google Earth.
She's really trying to amp this up.
See which one I want to show
Yeah,
you
they
first. Hold on.
should. Hey, Peanut. Oh, just
We're
wait.
gonna go here first. Make sure you're seeing what I'm seeing. Okay.
We're going full in. Like, if you think we're just touching the iceberg of how far we're headed.
The reason I'm showing you this portion here, right here. There you go. Okay. Here's Ford's Pond. Okay. This is the parking lot right here. The main parking lot on Church Road right here. See this? That's the main parking lot. Over here.
Remember the comment that Chris told Seth? If you want to find Sebastian, go to Church Road. They've tried that already.
there is another parking lot. Okay. And this is the pond.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Margin it. Sorry. Of course I did that. I'm so bad with it.
Oh, she's going full in and bringing a guest.
Yes. Hold on. Okay, let me stop that and get you the next one because there's another one I want you to see.
It's 420.
There's two more I want you to see.
I mean, there's 420 in here. You might need to smoke if you do.
There's that parking lot. This is the one that's across the way, not the one on Ford's Pond or on Church Road. This is across, and I will show it to you. I'll give you a bearings of it, but this parking lot is important.
Sorry, we got to listen through it.
Where's my, there we go. Okay, so here we go. Let me make sure you can see that. That parking lot that I just showed you that I said was important is right here in this, okay? Here is the Church Road parking lot. These are trails going around the park, okay? But there's the one parking lot, but here's the main parking lot on Church Road. This is Church Road.
All right.
This is Ford's Pond. It is 220 acres.
Land the plane.
And it is not a tourist area. Sutherland is not, admittedly, even when I Googled it. So I am going to, my goodness, you all, thank you so much. Kathy, Jen, Gypsy, Jen, Gypsy, Jen, Sassy, Bisbee, Crochet, Jen, Gypsy. Thank you all so much. I will come in and keep track of that in just a second. I want to bring our guest up now. Now, our guest is going to share with us what she can, okay? And that's why I don't want her to stay for the question and answer. I will cover questions that I can cover.
In other words, you don't want your guest to fuck up if she's questioned. Gotcha.
Yes, CP did tell Seth to go.
She isn't comfortable with her guest answering questions because she'll fuck up the story that Crime Time Buzz is trying to sell.
Church. Yes, this is located on Church Road. Thank you all. You're amazing. So without further ado. Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing so well, and we so appreciate you coming here today. Oh, I forgot.
The account she brings up is called Bring Sebastian Home with an Oregon Duck avatar, which is the football team. I'm going to slow it down so you can hear this voice in regular speed, and then we'll speed it back up.
Got to show the FOIA. Real quick, I'm going to pull up the FOIA, okay? Well, you're up here with me so everyone knows how I got involved in this. But welcome our guest, everyone. She's so kind to be. That's not it. Hold on. Let me just make sure I got it.
Oh, it gets
She's so kind to be here with us, to be able to do this for us.
Hey, Crimson.
One second. I pulled it.
This is one of the worst I've seen this far.
Up for you. I just want to go over the FOIA real quick and welcome our guest. She's going to share with us what she saw at Ford's Pond. Here it is. No, that's not the one.
Wait a second.
Let me down.
Wait a second. What did you just show there? Hold up. Let's see if I can catch that. I might have to wait. What is this? Seth Rogers Records Request, Albany, Oregon. Huh. Why is, Well, interesting.
That's not the one. Let me download it again real quick.
That's the FOIA that they supposedly got. It's what she's going to pull up, but she claims that this is the FOIA of the police report that was made in March.
There we go. Okay. My goodness.
She took,
I think I just kicked myself out.
It's really weird.
Okay. That's not the one I want. Hold on.
You guys are going to hear noise in the background. Just so you know, my girls are in the pool with Kenzie. So you guys are going to hear, I'll probably go inside, but you are hearing children in the background because they're in the pool and I'm sitting outside.
Don't want the one with anyone's names on it. So hold on one moment. Sorry, y'all. I had downloaded it, but every time I download it, save it, replace it. There we Okay. Well, I just named it that, so that's what I'm going to keep it. Okay.
Yes, this is over a year ago that the supposed sighting happened, but the report wasn't made until months after the supposed sighting happened.
I had it pulled up where we wouldn't be seeing anything, but these are what I named it. So it's just what I named it. Okay. Let me share it with you now.
You like the cover up of that? This is just what she named it. Okay, sure.
There we go. This is how I got involved in the case, and I titled it Seth because it's obviously his child. Okay.
She's really uncomfortable with that PDF that says Seth Rogers Records Request, Albany, Oregon PDF. She's really uncomfortable with that. Well, shit. Why are you panicked about that?
So this was a police report that was filed by our guest, and it was sent to someone who sent it to me. Now, Ashley Higgins with the Sutherland Police Department, we've looked her up. She does exist. This is real. She was actually honored for being one of their, I think it was the best detective they have. So just amazing. Sounds like she's amazing. You can tell by the detail in the report. We're going to read it. I know we've read it before, but we're going to read it and then I'll bring our guest up. She went back down. I am Officer Ashley Higgins with the Sutherland Police Department, and I had a female come into the office on June 27th, 2024 to report a possible sighting of Katie and Chris Proudfoot at Ford's Pond in our city in March of this year. I took a miscellaneous service report regarding her concerns. The following is my report.
So this person, again, just so we're very clear, supposedly had this sighting in March, but didn't file this report until June 27th. So the supposed sighting happened in March, unspecified dates. Right here, unspecified dates, March 2024, but didn't file this until June 27th. Okay?
On Thursday, June 27th, 2024, at approximately 13:44 hours, so 1:44, I was on duty in the city of Sutherland, Douglas County, Oregon. I was displaying the badge and uniform.
Well, I mean, truly, anybody could say, I saw so-and-so around this time frame, unspecified date, I don't remember what date it was, and make a report. It doesn't mean that there's anything to it. You can make informational reports on basically anything. So all they're doing is taking a report, and then a couple months later, isn't it convenient that the FOIA request just happens to land in this one's hands?
Of the Sutherland Police Department and operating a marked patrol vehicle. So-and-so came to the Sutherland Police Department to report she had recently learned about Sebastian Rogers. That is our guest for tonight. A missing 15-year-old child with autism in a case out of Hendersonville, Sumner County, Tennessee, and feels with absolute certainty that she had a conversation with Sebastian's biological mother, Katie Proudfoot, and her husband, Chris Proudfoot, at Ford's Pond, located at 382 Church Road in Sutherland.
They're trying to say, Java Jones, that Chris and Katie were in Oregon at Ford's Pond in March of 2024.
Sometime in March 2024. She believes this would have been within the first few weeks of March and would have been on a weekday. She happened to recently come across some videos about Sebastian's story on YouTube and TikTok and recognized Katie and Chris from her visit to Ford's Pond. She did some further research into Sebastian's case and learned Chris, Sebastian's stepfather, did not like Sebastian and was rumored to be threatening. I'm reading a police report from Sutherland, Oregon. And was rumored to be threatening to divorce Katie because of Sebastian. Sebastian was reported missing on February 25th, 2024. It was the 26th, but remember, dates have been messed up. From Katie and Chris's residence in Hendersonville. She advised on this particular day in March at Ford's Pond, she had been fishing, but has trouble casting due to her arthritis, which was apparently evident to some people sitting on a nearby bench. One of them came over to help her. She began chatting with these people, 4 in total, and learned the male and female she now thinks to be Katie and Chris advised they were from Tennessee. And the other two, also male and female with graying hair, said they were from Seattle, Washington. She discovered that Sebastian.
Pay attention to that part right there. We'll come back to this.
Sebastian's grandparents recently flew from Seattle to Alaska, which she found.
There's no proof that they did anything but a work trip in Alaska.
Interesting, since the other couple at the pond advised they were also from Seattle. She also learned from an unknown source that Katie and
What does them being from Seattle have anything to do with the Bower Sox flying from Tennessee to Alaska? Anybody?
Chris have ties to Oregon. She said her interaction with these individuals at the pond was odd, and they seemed to be acting strangely. She's concerned they may have dumped Sebastian's body somewhere in or around Ford's Pond. She has gone back to Ford's Pond and has been digging around in the brush and shoreline looking for evidence for Sebastian's decomposed.
They're claiming this is the FOIA request that she was sent by random person that emailed it to her months later.
Decomposing body. Sorry, I just lost my place. She showed me a photograph she took with her
She's right here in this paragraph right here.
cell phone of a pile of bones first she dug up in some nearby vegetation that she suspected may be body parts. This appeared to me to be a opossum or nutria carcass. As a precaution, this photograph was uploaded to the accident evidence server under SPD case number 24-0461. Okay. I checked local files for anyone with the last name of Proudfoot and discovered, so she went through looking. She comes up with a, oh, okay, wait. I checked local files for anyone with the last name of Proudfoot and discovered a male named Alton Darwin Proudfoot. Oh, sorry, I'm not going to say their names. Alton, who used to live in Roseburg. Alton's Oregon DMV return shows he died in 2015. I checked Douglas County assessor files for the address on his former address on Jessica Lynn and saw the property used to belong to Vicky P. Foot. A simple Google search shows Vicky was married to Alton.
Ma'am, you're putting it on the screen. Just read the fucking shit. You've already put it out here before many times.
They moved to Alaska to live with family after Alton died. Vicky passed away in Anchorage, Alaska, Vicky P., in November of 2019. A review of Oregon arrests, now this is the one I want to pay attention to, shows them, because I believe, what's Chris's middle name? Andrew? Shows a male named Christopher Allen Proudfoot, born February 24th of 1983. So it would be about 83, 93, was arrested in August 2016 for theft out of Clackamas County.
Oh, you see what we're doing again?
Our agency uses Verkada surveillance system with several cameras placed strategically throughout the cities of Sutherland and Oakland, and some of these cameras are placed at Ford's Pond. However, I'm unable to review the footage video from as far back as March. Okay, so the information was forwarded to our local majors crime team with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office and with the Hendersonville Police Department Investigations Division. Contact information regarding my party, signed Officer Ashley Higgins, Sutherland Police Department. That is how I got involved in this.
Isn't that an interesting FOIA?
That was sent to me and brought to my attention. So so certain she went to the police and reported it and went searching. So let's go ahead and bring our guest up without further ado. This is the eyewitness who did indeed go to the Sutherland Police Department and write that police report that I just read to you. Come on up, my friend. There you go.
There. Sorry, I didn't mean to drop.
That's okay. I thought since I hadn't done the FOIA, you were just going down.
Badge number? I don't think there was one. Did I miss it? Was there one? No badge number, is there? Or are you saying that something was sarcastic about it? Or like noticeable and not sarcastic? Does she scroll all the way down to it? There it is. No badge number that I'm seeing. Lisa, were you asking genuinely? Oh yeah, no. Nothing that I'm seeing on here. Unless you guys see something I don't. I'm not seeing anything on as far as a badge number on this, any of this. Sorry, I'm skimming it really fast. But no badge number anywhere. This is I've never seen a FOIA like this. The first time we reviewed her showing this, I was stunned. I was like, what are you reading? Like this, it was sloppy. The first time, this gets even more sloppy. She's sloppy as hell though.
And write that police report.
She first came out with this randomly, somebody dropped it to her.
Report that I just read to you. Come on up, my friend. There you go.
There. Sorry, I didn't mean to drop.
That's okay. I thought since I hadn't done the FOIA, you were just going down. Goals already met. Thank you. So welcome in. We so appreciate, first of all, we always say, see something, say something.
Yes,
And,
ma'am.
I call you Ducky. And Ducky, we're going to call it,
She calls her Ducky. That's normal.
refer to you as Ducky tonight. And Ducky, I just am so amazed and happy that
Quack, quack.
you did that.
I'm
No.
very
I mean, I guess that would be fitting though. Like she calls her Ducky. Quack, quack. The lady's a quack, if you ask me.
happy I did that, you guys.
You
It's very,
followed through.
yes, ma'am, I did.
So let me ask you a couple of questions. And thank you again for your time. Let me pull our questions out. So
There was like 900 people in there salivating over this information when I was in there watching.
the month in question is March of 2024, correct?
Correct.
And do you recall approximately like what days of the week it might have been? Weekend?
The woman on your screen now that she brought up is the woman who supposedly made this report, that saw them in Oregon, that talked to them in Oregon. The woman that she is interviewing now is supposedly the woman who filed this police report that this FOIA supposedly goes along with. You can't make this shit up. Not at all.
And midweek, what we're talking about?
I'm thinking it's the beginning of the midweek.
Okay. So not weekend. You're talking maybe Monday through Wednesday.
Yeah.
Okay. And well,
Like, are you people okay? Let me just go back a couple seconds. I just, hopefully I didn't go back.
Yes, ma'am.
I call you Ducky. And Ducky, we're going to refer to you as Ducky tonight. And Ducky, I just am so amazed and happy that you did that.
I'm very happy I did that, you guys. It's
You
very,
followed through.
yes, ma'am, I did.
So let me ask you a couple of questions. And thank you again for your time. Let me pull our questions out. So the month in question is March of 2024, correct?
Correct.
And do you recall approximately like what days of the week it might have been? Weekend, midweek, what we're talking about?
I'm thinking it's the beginning of the midweek.
Okay. So not weekend. You're talking maybe Monday through Wednesday.
Yeah.
Okay. And around what time of day was it that you were there?
Probably about 10:30, 11 o'clock.
10:30 or 11 o'clock. Okay. And you went there to do what?
I'm an avid fishing lady. I love going fishing, and Ford's Pond is one of my most favorite places to go.
Okay. And you live fairly close to Ford's Pond, right?
Yes, ma'am. I live 12 miles from Ford's Pond.
Nice. Okay.
I'm going to switch this to the one that's got the other stuff up on it because I'm interested to see. Let me go here. I want to look at this one because I can toggle. It's not the actual live because she's completed now. So let me get rid of this one. We're going to use, I could have just refreshed. I don't know why I did that, but I make it difficult on myself because I want to look at this again. Now we can toggle, like I can get it more on spot with that because the timestamps are easier to track. There is nothing here. I'm looking through it again just so you guys can scan it again. Let me pull it full screen. I just wanted to go back to this before she even gets on here because I want to take notice right here. Be advised that on this particular day in March at Ford's Pond, she had been fishing, but has trouble casting due to her arthritis, which was apparently evident to some people sitting on a nearby bench, because one of them came over to help her. Blank began chatting with these people, 4 in total, and learned that the male and female she now thinks to be Katie and Chris advised they were from Tennessee, and the other 2, male and female with graying hair, said they were from Seattle, Washington. I want you to remember that right away when this lady comes on, there's some things that just stand out to me. I promise you I won't punish you with reading a whole lot, but there's certain pieces of this that she fucks up right off the bat.
Okay. And around what time of day was it that you were there?
Probably about 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Let's go back.
Approximately that police report that I just read to you. Come on up, my friend.
Let's start back over here.
There you go.
These are the good ones to just write down. Like if you do take notes and listen to this stuff, when we did the dog handler, you guys remember when we did the dog handler and we made the notes? You want to do that again? Should we just start making random notes that stand out to us so we can hear how many twists and turns we make in this story? Do I need to grab my notebook? Like we did the dog handler. I think we're up against a dog handler situation.
Sorry, I didn't mean to drop.
That's okay. I thought since I hadn't done the FOIA, you were just going down. Goals already met. Thank you. So welcome in. We so appreciate, first of all, you know, we always say, see something, say something.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
ma'am.
You know, I call you Ducky. And Ducky, we're going to refer to you as Ducky tonight. And Ducky, I just am so amazed and happy that you did that.
I'm very happy I did.
Man, the dog handler shit was a mess. I feel like this is going to be just as messy with our notes this time. I got my notepad. We'll just write down things that stand out to us. If there's something you want me to write down, just tell me in the chat. Of things like, we're looking for things that when we tell the story in reverse, it sounds just as crazy as we just heard it. But it's even funnier to like hear it over and over again because they just add the most ridiculous shit to their stories.
Did that, you guys. It's very
through.
I know.
Yes, ma'am, I did.
So let me ask you a couple of questions, and thank you again for your time.
We did revival.
Let me pull our questions out. So the month in question is March.
So these are pre-planned questions. I'm going to pull our questions out. So Crime Time Buzz is just like the other team members. They do pre-arranged questioning so they can kind of cultivate their story and only get answers that are predetermined so it doesn't fuck off or fuck up the rest of their story. But they always go off script and say too much.
Of 2024, correct?
Correct.
And do you recall approximately like what days of the week it might have been? Weekend, midweek, what we're talking about?
I'm thinking it's the beginning of the midweek.
Okay. So not weekend.
So we're not even sure on what day of the week this was, but we're consistent that it was absolutely Chris and Katie Proudfoot.
You're talking maybe Monday through Wednesday?
Yeah.
Okay. And
doesn't know what day though.
And around what time of day was it that you were there?
Not good with dates.
Probably about 10:30, 11 o'clock.
10:30 or 11 o'clock. Okay. And you arrived, you went there to do what?
I'm an avid fishing lady. I love going fishing, and Ford's Pond is one of my most favorite places to go.
Okay. And you live fairly close to Ford's Pond, right?
Yes, ma'am. I live 12 miles from Ford's Pond.
Nice. Okay. Now, one thing I want to bring up before I ask you any questions is about the RV park, because I had asked you this. That RV park I had looked at, the KOA, and we had talked about it a little bit, and you said, well, it's a little bit on the outskirts. And I said, well, remember I said, would it be a place where we would hear sirens? And can you talk to us a little bit about that? If you're parked at that KOA and you're in your RV, would there be sirens going by there, or is it too much in the boondocks?
No, ma'am. It's not too far in the boondocks. I lived on Highway 138, the same highway that the pond's on for many years as a child. And there's a lot of accidents on that highway. A lot of people go over cliffs. There's a lot of
All right, I'm already going off the rails here, just so you know. Like this is, I don't know, Revival. I might have hopped into this one head first and overshot myself, because so far we have not good with dates or times. Loves to fish. She's a regular at Ford's. Might be Chevy, might be Dodge, but she says Ford. Ford regular. We don't know if she drives one, lives by one. She knows a Ford. Like, we have no idea, but she's a Ford regular. 12 miles from Ford's. Down the road, the KOA. We're concerned about if you can hear sirens from the KOA. Are you in the boondocks? Nope, not far enough from in the boondocks. You can still hear sirens. What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with a fucking thing? Why would there be sirens? Former resident on Highway 138 grew up there. Fishing in the dark. Yeah. Why am I doing this to myself? We're only like a minute in.
Then.
Yeah, there's a lot of sirens that go out that way.
Mm-hmm.
Why are there a lot of sirens that go out there? Like, is that a common thing that we're doing? Why would there be? So we just go and sit around and listen to make sure that you can hear for sirens at the KOA? Like, how would you know? Do you hang out at the KOA a lot? Like, what the fuck is this? And why do we care about sirens? And people believe this shit. What is wrong with you people? Come up for air.
That's so okay. The reason I bring that up is during the Nancy Grace interview, when they are in their RV in an undisclosed location. Nancy Grace aired March 25th, however,
An undisclosed location in an RV at the RV park that they were being kept under surveillance at, as we all fucking know. What are you doing here?
where she
This is going to be
usually
rough.
does her interviews prior to.
Yeah.
So I
Quick
heard a
fire.
siren during the interview, and Nancy was even kind of closing her earbud and stuff. And I was thinking, well, wherever they are, sirens are going by. So that is a location.
Meanwhile, how many times have we seen Silvers out there at the RV park? And how close is it to a main highway that's extremely busy? We've only seen Silvers out there a bunch of times filming. It's right off the main highway. He's been in the little field across the street showing the RV park and it's across a busy road. What are you doing?
Allegedly they were there, we would hear sirens.
Absolutely.
Thank you for clearing that up. And you said you were there around 10:30 or 11.
Aren't the Oregon Ducks in like the top 12, the Pac-12, Pac-10, whatever it's called? They're a more recognized school on the West Coast. They're like a top competitor for West Coast sports. It's like the Huskies, the Arizona, what are they?
The Huskies, the Cougars.
The Cougars, thank you.
The Ducks.
The Ducks, yeah.
Cougars.
It's like, I think they're a Pac-10.
And when you got there, were they there already, or did they come after you arrived?
No, they were there.
Okay.
And I have a certain spot that I fish, and they were.
Our father-in-law, or my father-in-law, Kyle's dad, actually has a neighbor who flies a Oregon Ducks fan, or at one time did, outside of his house. And Kyle's dad is a major Cougars fan, like major Washington Cougar fan. He's actually taken the Oregon Ducks guy's flag. They're like, you're a Husky, a Cougar, or a Ducks fan. Like, it's a very competitive East or West Coast situation over there over those teams. Pac-10 doesn't exist anymore. What are they called, Revival? Now what are they called on the West Coast? He steals his flag, though.
There was Katie and another lady. The ladies were sitting on the bench.
Uh-huh.
And the two men were standing. The gray-headed man, and then Chris was standing beside Katie on the other end.
Oh, the big
Okay.
now.
Okay. And one second, I'm trying to stop the screen so I can present your parking lot and where you fish.
Why are we, so I can present your parking lot and where you fish? If she's a fisherwoman, she's not giving away her fishing spots on a pond. Like, if she's an avid fisherwoman, you don't give away your spots.
It's in the middle of the Puget Sound.
It's at Ford's Pond in Oregon. She's an avid
One second.
fisherwoman,
There
but
we go.
she needs help because she's got arthritis.
So this is the parking lot.
Somebody let my mom out of her house. My mom's not this cuckoo. I'm just joking, but my mom's got really bad arthritis and loves to fish.
Lot you used, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So it's not the one on Church Road that you parked in.
No.
You were over here, right
Yes.
here, right? Okay. This is the area our friend, our guest parked in. Okay. And just so you all can see it, let me get it back out now.
They went over this and developed a slideshow to it. I can't make this shit up.
It's right over here. Okay. I just want to give.
Do these people really believe their own bullshit at this point? What do you guys believe? Do they know that they're being manipulative and lying? Or are they so invested that they believe their own bullshit?
Them that little.
What do
we
you
have
guys
that one
think?
thumbnail that shows where you actually parked, right?
Yes.
And where you fish. So you keep talking now. You went there to fish, and there were people there on a bench, correct?
Yeah.
Picnic table, and they were behind you, and you were on the.
People just sitting at the bench around 10 to 11 on an unknown day sometime in March. Don't know the date. Dates don't matter. Dates don't matter.
I was down below them. They were sitting on the picnic table right above me.
Tell us a little bit about that.
And
she didn't have enough time to go like find her timeline of like when there's not videos posted by one of these guys like JLR when he's outside their home in their neighborhood, you know.
Jonathan Lee Rich is in
filming the grandparents and stuff, you know, keeping them under surveillance. They forget that that was being done to the family by multiple creators. They couldn't do their research to find out what dates they weren't on camera on YouTube, so I guess we couldn't confirm a date.
I was sitting down there and I was really having a difficult time because I got crippling arthritis in my hands.
Mm-hmm.
So the gray-headed man offered to help throw my line out, and he was a really
this all makes so much sense, right?
nice guy.
So the guy that offered to help her throw her line out, like, you're an avid fisherwoman. You sit there all the time. Do you just hope that somebody comes across every time? Like, obviously, you claim that you do this all the time. So you'd be used to baiting your hook and casting your reel on your own. But that time you needed help and this guy was really nice to you. Just on a random day, sometime in a week in March, maybe Monday through Wednesday. We don't know though. Around 10 to 11 o'clock. And don't forget, you need to be careful because there's vehicles flying off cliffs, just like on the daily over there too.
And losing serpentine belt.
Yep. Serpentine belt bandits just over there pushing cars off a cliff. What the fuck is going on here? And where do you find these people? And can you take them back?
Did you have to ask?
Whichever one of you opened the door when I was on vacation, I cuss you every fucking night because what the hell did you guys do?
Him to help, or did he see you struggling and came over?
He seen me struggling and offered to help.
Okay.
So I came and threw my line out, and then that just kind of opened up a conversation. And I asked them where they were from, and they said they were from Seattle, and the other ones were from Kentucky or Tennessee.
Lauren, good point. Very good point. That one day, yep.
Mm-hmm. And they were there when you got there?
Yes, ma'am.
They were there before 10:30 or 11?
I can't say exactly what time they got there, but
that you got there 10:30, 11, and they were there before that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, they were already there.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Just hanging out in the middle of nowhere in Oregon at a pond and just so happened. Okay.
That wasn't clear. Were they, so he came over, he was real friendly. He offered, let me show them in this picture where you were. So here's the parking lot. Am I correct?
Yes.
So annoying.
You were over here, correct?
Yes.
And they were seated right behind you.
Yes.
Now, was their picnic?
By the way, I stopped taking notes because this is going to be fucking worse. So I count on you guys to help me out here because this is going to be way fucking worse than the dog handler. This is worse than the dog handler.
Bench in front of this trail or behind the trail?
It was in front of the trail.
So they were right near you.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the location we're talking about, friends, right here. See this and see this. There's your landmarks. Okay. Sorry. I just wanted them to know where we're talking about.
No, you're good.
Okay. There we go. Were they dressed for fishing? Did they have fishing poles with them? Did they have tote bags or like they were going on a picnic, had a purpose to be there?
Nope. They were just the gray-headed man and the grayish blonde-headed woman talked to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then Katie and Chris were just staring into the pond with us. I don't know how he always looks, I guess.
Angry?
Yeah. Well, just staring, you know, just.
So the gray-haired man and the gray-headed woman haired were nice to her, spoke to her. But Chris and Katie were just standing there, staring into the pond, looking angry like he always does.
It's like that. And she was just staring.
Okay. I'm going to, because I see the questions are coming up already. And out of fairness to the Bauer Sox, I would like to have you share something. was the other couple that was with CP
Out of fairness to the Bower Sox.
and KP, and this is alleged, I mean, she's 100. She went to the police, but
She's 100. Crime Time Buzz saying she's 100.
I'm saying alleged, okay? Hi, Frank.
The woman, Crime Time Buzz is saying she's confirmed that it's them. Like she's positive, the guest. But Crime Time Buzz is saying allegedly.
Was that the Bower Sox?
No,
So it was the Bower Sox were not the couple with them.
no.
Okay, I wanted to clear that up because I know that that was my initial thought.
No, because Kathy doesn't have gray hair. That wouldn't have even been my thought. If you're listening to the description of the gray-haired man and the gray-headed woman, that wouldn't fit Kathy. So no, people that would be listening to this wouldn't even get that confusion. People listening to you and what you've built the story into and what you've already implied would jump to that conclusion because they're building the bullshit narratives over and over again. And so people don't even think logically anymore. But if it was a gray-haired woman and man, Kathy Bower Sox, it doesn't fit the description. So if you're listening to the supposed facts on the FOIA, you wouldn't jump to that conclusion as is. You idiots.
That's been many's initial thoughts. And that's why we're doing this again, by the way, to bring it to the forefront. I had some people reaching out to me asking me if I had interviewed you or would we interview and could we asking information about this sighting. So I totally appreciate you sharing this with us, but I think it's really important that we know that it was not the Bower Sox.
It was not the Bower Sox.
Okay. Thank you for sharing.
People wouldn't even assume that except for the idiots that are running with misinformation.
Yeah. And they weren't
just like this Alaska shit that was pre-planned. Their vacations that were pre-arranged. Like people tried building that into bullshit for the longest time and never could.
carrying fishing poles. They didn't have totes. They weren't there for a picnic. Could you tell what they were doing there?
They were just sitting there looking in the pond.
Just sitting at the picnic bench.
Yeah, just looking in the.
Yes, this is live. This was tonight. 3 hours ago. So not very long ago.
Pond. They weren't doing anything.
Okay. Okay. Now, when you saw them, were you following this case?
No, I did not know.
Yeah, anonymous, random date. We don't have a clue what the date was. Invincible date, sometime in March 2024, but the report wasn't made until June 27th, 2024. And this is the person that supposedly made the report and just so happened to fall on YouTube after making said report and connect with Crime Time Buzz.
Know anything about this case at that time. Nothing at all.
Okay. So
No.
you didn't know, you didn't recognize CP and KP, and you didn't know about Sebastian.
Not at that time, no.
Okay. And this was in March of 2024.
Yeah.
When you left, were they still there?
No. I think we all left pretty much around the same time.
Okay.
Okay, they all left around the same time, but she's not really sure. Well,
I was leaving and then, yeah.
Okay. And did they come in two cars or get into one car to leave?
One car.
So these four people all left together. Okay.
Do you recall what kind of car?
An SUV.
Was it a baby blue Infiniti SUV?
No.
Okay. Okay. But do you recall make, model, or anything like
That would be leading. If this is some sort of like interrogation, you would have fucked up because you're leading. Why are you leading her into questions? Oh, because this is a bullshit story that you got to make sure you stick to the questions and answers, how you have them laid out. So the answers are determined already. So you already know the bullshit narrative you're about to spew.
like that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Dreams, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Y'all, welcome to the Cabana. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated.
But they came in one car.
Yep.
So the RV wasn't there.
No.
Okay. So
stick to yes or no answers. We can't give away too much in the story because we're going to start getting off track. And then if we add too many details to the story, people won't believe it. Well, we still don't believe it. Carry on.
What were, before you learned about the case, what was your impression of, I know the older gentleman was very friendly, the younger or the other older lady was friendly, correct?
Correct.
What was your impression before ever seeing them on television? If you can go back in hindsight, hi hindsight, if you can go back, hi Smiley's World, welcome in.
We need a palate cleanser right quick. These people have lost their minds.
Making money 12 hours a day. Hey, you can't go wrong with that. Hey. Make that moolah. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain.
Bitch, what the fuck? 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 Bitch, what the fuck?
Smiley's in Jay's chat.
Am I allowed to speak the honest opinion or what?
Absolutely. Say, in my opinion, you are absolutely.
I just clipped it. That's all I did.
We're going hindsight now. What she thought of the other two before she even knew that they were.
In my opinion, I thought Chris was a dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought Katie was a stuck-up bitch.
So you didn't interact with them, but what did you just call them? Didn't interact with them. Okay. All right. Let's back that up.
No, I don't.
Okay. But they came in one car.
Yep.
So the RV wasn't there.
No.
Okay. So what were, before you learned about the case, what was your impression of, I know the older gentleman was very friendly, the younger or the other older lady was friendly, correct?
Correct.
What was your impression before ever seeing them on television? If you can go back in hindsight, hi hindsight, if you can go back, hi Smiley's World, welcome in.
Am I allowed to speak the honest opinion or what?
Absolutely. Say, in my opinion, you are absolutely. We're going hindsight now. What she thought of the other.
Autumn, you can tell I'm unfazed by this shit anymore. I'm just completely unfazed. Like, them making assholes out of themselves is like a palate cleanser because it goes from bad to worse. Like, it's all shit at this point. So to me, that's like, they're just all horrible. I guess it doesn't really cleanse the palate. I need something like refreshing off of them, but I'm just so unfazed by their bullshit at this point in time. Like, they're all just bleh.
Too. Before she even knew that they were.
In my opinion, I thought Chris was a dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought Katie was a stuck-up bitch.
No, this isn't Jay for Justice. This is, well, I don't know if you're saying that, but this is Crime Time Buzz. I don't know if Smiley's been in Jay's.
What led you to think that? Don't hold back. I'm kidding. I'm teasing you.
Don't hold back. I'm not going to hold back because
you didn't get any interaction with them, but you determined a lot.
With you because the way you said it, I was like, don't hold back now.
No.
By the way, Smiley, welcome in, and I threw you a wrench. Thank you.
No,
so much for being here.
they just seemed like they were just, I don't know. Chris looks bitchy like he does in all of his platform or all of his pictures, and
Chris looks bitchy.
Did you feel they were friendly?
Hell no.
Okay, that's what I was trying to.
Well, that's a hefty first impression somebody made for you to think somebody looked bitchy. You were really paying attention to these strangers. Huh.
Get at. Were they trying to engage?
Not the date, not the day, not the time. Didn't remember it until June. But you remember details like he looked bitchy. I'm sorry. I can't remember running into random person a month ago at a random spot and what they looked like.
Engage with you, or was it just like they were awkward in the situation?
They were awkward.
She didn't interact with them though.
Okay. Okay. So then you leave. They get in their car. One
Sorry, I didn't mean to cough in your ear either. I choked on something and
SUV, the four of them. The two are from Seattle, two from Tennessee, and they take off.
Yeah.
That's in March. What gets you to
How do you know all this? How do you know all this?
Awkward.
Okay.
They were awkward. Okay.
Okay. So then you leave. They get in their car, one SUV, the four of them. The two are from Seattle, two from Tennessee, and
they were bitchy, but they told you they were from Tennessee. All right. But didn't interact. Okay.
They take off.
Yeah.
That's in March. What get
they all left together? The gray-haired people, not the Bower Sox. I don't know how you would even say it was the Bower Sox, meaning that doesn't match their description, but sure. And then they were nice though. The guy helped cast her rod while ducking from things falling off the cliff.
It's you to, oh my gosh, I saw those people. Could you share that with us? Kind of talk us through up to that?
Can you repeat that, please?
Can you repeat the question? I forgot which answer I'm supposed to be on.
Of course, I'm sorry. So you leave the pond and you have this sighting and you don't know Sebastian's missing.
The gray-haired people were from Seattle. The bitchy looking one was from Tennessee. With Katie, the awkward one.
And they get, the four of them get in their SUV and leave, and you leave.
Yes.
Take us to the point where.
Which part, Chico? Where do you want me to go to? It's all leading, every bit of this. This is all predetermined. She actually said she had to pull out her questions. They've already gone over this. They want specific answers, and she lost track. The eyewitness lost track of where she is, so she had to have a repeat so she could get back on track with her question and answers, so they don't fuck up.
One SUV, the four of them. The two are from Seattle, two from Tennessee, and they take off.
Yeah.
That's in March. What gets you to, oh my gosh, I saw those people. Could you share that with us? Kind of talk us through up to that?
Can you repeat that, please?
Of course. I'm sorry. So you leave the pond and you have
believe
this
this
sighting and you don't know Sebastian's missing. And the four of them get in their SUV and leave, and you leave.
Yes.
Take us to the point where you realize you have witnessed CP and KP and find out Sebastian is missing. Can you kind of take us there?
Well, yeah, I was on TikTok. I just joined TikTok. And
just randomly joined TikTok. Okay.
I was just scrolling through looking at things.
Didn't have TikTok in March, but by June we have TikTok. Okay.
Then I ran into that picture and I went, oh my God, I seen them at Ford's Pond.
What picture?
And this little boy's missing. So I kept on trying to get a hold of people on.
This is the comment she chose to pin. Was the elderly couple being bullied in any way? Let me guess. Now the internet's going to try to make up a story that they... Never mind. Let me not even put it out into the universe because I can already see where this is going. Oh my God. What are we doing here, you idiots?
I kept on trying to get a hold of people on lives. And it took me a while before someone finally noticed me.
Yeah. She was trying to get noticed in chats.
Yeah, that it's sometimes it's hard in
on TikTok
chats because I know I miss a lot of stuff. And when I go back, I'm like, oh my gosh, I wish I had seen that when that was going on and asked about that. So we, we believe you. We do. And we appreciate you.
We believe you. We believe you.
You saw something and you said something. So you see,
I believe Hank more than I believe this quack.
Them on TV.
Oh, excuse me, Ducky.
And I'm going to answer. Can I ask you one question? Stop real quick. Was the older couple with them being bullied anyway, or did they have a friendly rapport between the four?
They weren't even talking to that other couple.
They weren't even talking to the other couple. No interaction between the younger couple and the older couple, but they all left in the same SUV. Headed back to Seattle. How?
They didn't talk to nobody. They just had this look on their face.
They didn't talk to anybody, but they were in the same vehicle.
And straight into the pond.
But how did you know they were from Tennessee if they didn't talk to anybody? Let me guess, you have visions, you hear things, you speak to voices too. Spirit box, LSD, GHB, MDMA. What was it? Telepathy?
And Outer Banks says she noticed you, by the way, when you were in those chats trying to get attention.
Microdots.
So thank you, Outer Banks, for letting her know that. So they weren't even really engaging, but
Outer Banks, the account Outer Banks. Do you remember where that account is from? The Outer Banks account? You know whose chat that the account hangs out in quite often? Doesn't disclose her name. It's redacted from the supposed FOIA report too. You can't make this fucking shit up, you guys.
They were together, and on the way to the car, it's not like there was any altercations or anything.
No.
Okay.
No.
Did you get a sense that they were all there together, right?
Yeah.
But not really engaging, just kind of hanging out in the same area at the same bench.
The guest isn't Outer Banks, but Outer Banks is the one saying that they saw her in chats trying to get attention.
Yeah, just the two guys standing and the girls sitting on the bench, and the older couple had more of a conversation. They didn't even talk to Chris and Katie when I was there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was.
They didn't even talk to him. They didn't talk to Chris and Katie, but they were all in the same vehicle. And she knows that the one couple was from Seattle and the other from Tennessee. Okay.
I'm a social butterfly. I talk to.
She's a social butterfly.
Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But he came down and approached her because she looked like she was struggling with the fishing pole.
And so when they started being friendly, I started being friendly back, you know?
Oh, they were getting friendly on the banks. You and me go fishing at 10 to 11 on an unknown date in the middle of something.
Right.
Where the lies blow freely.
And the other couple didn't engage with you.
To the tune of fishing in the dark.
Nah. They look like Jekyll and Hyde sitting there.
Fucking Jekyll and Hyde. Not Dumb and Dumber, not Tom and Jerry, Jekyll and Hyde.
And how were they dressed? Like, were they?
So one person was there?
You said they weren't dressed for an event. Were they dressed for an event? Like maybe that's why they were up and out there.
Dressed for an event. And then in the middle of nowhere, where there's random cars falling off cliffs, dressed for an event, looking bitchy at a random pond in the middle of nowhere, Oregon.
That early heading to something or?
No, they were dressed casual.
Casual. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And when is it that you saw them and started following?
I'm sure it would have been a little chilly on an unknown date in March between 10 to 11 outside of a pond in the middle of nowhere.
The case.
Potentially even rainy.
On TV. You saw them in March in person, but when is it that you actually...
It was on my phone, not TV.
Oh, okay.
It was on my phone, not my TV.
Probably June. I really realized who they were, and that's when I went to the place.
Mm-hmm.
Probably June. Can't remember what the report says. Can't remember when you made the report. Haven't looked at the report recently. Probably June.
That's when I started getting help from people
Oh, who did you get help from? Who directed you to file a police report and get help?
on TikTok and the live.
Oh, in TikTok lives, you were suggested to make this said report.
You
Now,
know,
and I have a question about that.
Oh,
Oh, I just lost my train of thought.
Chico, I told you we were walking into straight fuck shit tonight, didn't I? I did. I told you we were going straight fuck shit.
Tic tac, tic tac. Oh, the FOIA we just read that you went in and filed that police
Hey, vibe.
report to Sutherland, Oregon. They gave great detail. I mean, very impressed.
Oh, she's impressed. Okay, 1 hour, 1 minute, 25 seconds. Okay, hold on. This bitch is impressed here. She's impressed, but this is what the FOIA looks like. She's impressed though.
Ashley Higgins.
This is the report, the FOIA report. She's impressed with the amount of detail. Who helped you on TikTok? Lady, who helped you on TikTok? And have you ever seen a FOIA before?
I mean, very impressed. Did you, and it was, she says in her FOIA that she forwarded it on to Henderson Police Criminal
I told you,
Investigations.
Chico.
Were you ever contacted by Hendersonville Police?
I haven't seen this level of dumb shit in a while. Like, this takes the cake for what we've been seeing.
not one time. No law.
Why would Hendersonville PD contact you first and foremost? Can I just make some common sense here? Why would Hendersonville, Tennessee contact you, the police department? Let's listen to that again.
On TikTok and the live.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
and I have
there's a reason I'm pushing back on so many things that I am, because it puts huge holes in their story, and people need to start thinking with common sense. This is fucking bullshit. This is unfair to do to the family of a missing child when we have no evidence and law enforcement is not supporting this shit. These are such huge lies to be putting on a family with so many huge holes in their stories. I don't even need Chris and Katie to come on and say, nope, I wasn't there. We know. We fucking know. Listen to the lies that are being told.
A question about that. Oh, I just lost my train of thought. Tic tac, tic tac.
Right.
Oh, the FOIA we just read that you went in and filed that police report to Sutherland, Oregon. They gave great detail. I mean, very impressed. Did you, and it was, she says in her FOIA that she forwarded it on to Henderson Police Criminal Investigations. Were you ever?
Well, it wouldn't have been FOIA'd onto Hendersonville because it would be Sumner County. Again, we're at 101-33. Hold on. Let me find that report. Sorry, my computer froze for a second. So let's go to the narrative at the bottom. It doesn't say on that page. Let's look. Sorry, we're freezing. Oh, this information was forwarded to our local major crimes team with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office. Sorry, Hank's out here messing with Bella. Hold on, let me put Bella in. Sorry, guys. Hank's messing with Bella and she's ready to kick his ass. It doesn't say Hendersonville. It says with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office and with the Hendersonville. It does right there. Police Department Investigations Division. It would have been Sumner County. It wouldn't be Hendersonville. These people are fucking idiots, man. It would be Sumner County, the TBI, the FBI. They don't live in city limits. The case is being handled by Sumner County.
These cameras are placed at Ford's Pond. However, I'm unable to review the footage video from as far back as March. Okay, so the information was forwarded to our local majors crime team with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office. And
isn't that interesting? Officer Ashley Higgins was Officer of the Year in February 2024.
and with the Hendersonville Police Department Investigations Division. Contact information regarding my
Good
party,
question.
signed Officer Ashley Higgins, Sutherland.
I want to know who helped this lady, the supposed eyewitness who helped her on TikTok, that helped her decide to make this report. And all of a sudden a report was made. I would love to know who helped this woman from TikTok, what chat she was getting help in.
Police Department. That is how I got involved in this. Is that was sent to me.
Sorry, we got to go back to our spot, but oh my God, my blood is fucking boiling.
That you took a picture of. What was it that alerted you?
There was a frog there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And one of the psychics that did a reading on.
Sorry.
Yes.
I went too far. Here you go.
Okay.
Dog.
We're going to do a lot of this back and forth because this is some straight up fucking bullshit.
At night,
Mm-hmm.
they had an investigator get a hold of me.
Okay. Thank goodness. Okay. And let's see what else. I was going to ask you. Oh, someone had asked a question here real quick, and it was one that I wanted to just, I don't know what it was now. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. So you didn't get a call from law enforcement at all regarding this FOIA that was sent, or this report that was sent to Hendersonville. Sumner County didn't call you, but Doggin at Night followed up on it. And
if it was sent to Hendersonville, why would Sumner County randomly call you? Why would Hendersonville have gotten it to begin with? Make this make sense.
How certain are you that it was indeed KP and CP? Hey, Castle, how you doing?
How wide?
Spring winds. How certain are you?
I'm positive, 100%.
You're 100% positive.
Yeah.
And I'm positive I drank a Diet Coke today. And Kyle's positive that he's got a cigarette in his hand. 2 truths and 1 lie. Which one's the lie out of that?
I have no reason to make up any story.
Did I not drink a Diet Coke? Does Kyle not have a cigarette in his hand? Or is she positive?
Those, they were there, and that other couple was there, and Sebastian.
Things I'm positive about: a Diet Coke and a cigarette. This bitch's story, nowhere fucking close to any way, shape, or form remotely possible.
Needs to be found.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you went and searched, and I want to thank you for that. You had talked to me about something you saw when you were searching that was in the area of the things that you took a picture of. What was it that alerted you?
Do you go by a girl who likes frogs? Just questioning.
There was a
shout out to my new friend that's posting all over about me on Twitter. Hey, did you know that at one point in time I was called Toad in elementary school? Frog, Toad. Because in chlorine, my hair used to turn green because I'm blonde. Keep posting your stupid shit on Twitter. I see you. Well, actually, I don't see you. Other people do. But you're fucking weird. A girl who likes frogs. I'm sure you like toads too. You're making it very known that you are a big fan of mine.
Frog there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And one of the psychics that did a reading on Sebastian mentioned a frog. And there was one there by the bones.
Yep. Oh, Kyle has a cigarette and I have a Diet Coke. That's for sure.
And it was a lie.
This bitch's story, not believable.
A frog, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't like a ceramic marker.
No, it was a real frog.
Okay.
I don't know who the lady is. I can't identify the voice, you guys. I know there will be people that assume it's this person or that person. I don't know who it is at this point. If I did, I would tell you, but I don't. And I have to, you guys know how I operate. I don't make allegations like, oh, I'm positive that that's this one's voice, because there's been so many of those things happening in this case. The lady that made the threats to Kathy, a lot, like her voice sounds like a lot of different people. It's actually crazy how many different voices she sounds like. And then other people, like on this app, it's so hard to tell.
A real frog. And you remember, and you heard that from a psychic.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
A psychic. Oh, imagine that. She found a psychic from TikTok. Oh, wait, no, never mind. She found a help channel on TikTok, it sounds like.
And I know, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Can you
They finally paid attention to her and helped her out.
tell us a little bit about the
And this is where we
terrain
go.
around? We saw it from the video and the Google Maps. We can see it. Can you tell us a little bit about the terrain around the
Well,
pond?
there's a lot of terrain.
There's a lot of terrain. Oh, yeah. I mean,
Oh shit. There is here too.
there's a lot of terrain around that pond, you guys out there in the middle of nowhere.
Are there a lot of
What else would be around it?
woods?
Yes, tons of
Um,
woods. There's the BLM land.
did you not just show us a video of what was around Ford's Pond? Again, leading the witness. You would have already been like, 3 strikes, you're out. You lead your interviews way too much. Again, you have this all written down, so
That's about 12 miles from the pond.
Mm.
they measured it. You notice the guy's voice you hear in the background?
Um,
A lot of terrain there in them woods out there by that pond out there, 12 miles from there.
You said
I'm not making any fun of anybody but her.
blackberries, a lot of blackberry thorns and bushes.
March, and sometime in March, a lot of blackberry bushes. Yep.
yeah,
Cool.
everywhere.
Hi,
Oregon's,
Holly, welcome in.
Oregon's known to have a lot of blackberries.
Sure is. Yep, it is. It's really rainy too, and sometimes cold in March.
Mm-hmm. So, can I ask you a question? Do you know if divers were sent to the pond? And you can say yes or no. You don't have to elaborate. I know there's only certain things you can discuss.
I was told that the pond was searched by the investigator.
Okay. Okay. It wasn't drained because of the size of the pond, right?
Right. But I was told that that area was searched out there.
That area right here that we're showing?
Yeah, but I don't know if they actually dived in the pond though.
You don't know if they dove in the pond. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. We can maybe.
Don't know if they dove in the pond. You would think that would be included in a FOIA, right?
Tell us a little
I'm going back to this. We're listening to this whole part again just because it's fucking mind-blowing.
bit about the terrain around
Well,
the pond.
there's a lot of terrain. There is.
Are there a lot of woods?
Yes, tons of woods. There's the BLM land.
We got to listen to it
That's
all again.
about
We're gonna
12 miles from the pond.
Mm.
Did he say Bigfoot's out there?
You said
So-
blackberries, a lot of blackberry thorns and bushes.
Yeah,
I think the guy in the background said I saw Bigfoot too.
yeah, everywhere.
The Loch Ness Monster found them too in Ford's Pond.
Hi,
Oregon's-
Holly, welcome in.
Oregon's known to have a lot of blackberries.
Mm-hmm. So,
and a lot of black bears in certain parts and beautiful waterfalls like Multnomah Falls. The Columbia River is beautiful.
can I ask you a question? Do you know if
Bigfoot
divers
was there.
were sent to the pond? And you can say yes or no. You don't have to elaborate. I know there's only certain things you can discuss.
I was told.
Oh, top secret information. Doing an interview on Crime Time Buzz's channel, though. Okay. Yep.
That the pond was searched by the investigator.
Oh, she talked to the investigator. Yep. She was told by the investigator that the pond was searched. The investigator called her back and told her the pond was okay.
Okay. It wasn't drained because of the size of the pond, right?
Is this the incident report to Seth's investigator, or is this an actual FOIA to an officer?
Right. But I was told that that area was searched out there.
That area.
The area was searched. Okay, all right. The Goonies house is in Astoria. Constantly, Autumn.
Right here that we're showing.
Yeah, but I don't know if they actually dived in the pond though.
Search the area, doesn't know if they dived in the pond.
You don't know if they
But they found Bigfoot.
dove in the pond. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, we can maybe find that out and get some, see if we can get some divers out there. Hi, Pebbles. Let's see. You're planning on going back to search, correct?
A year later.
Correct.
And something you brought up, and this is where this is.
Do you make sense of this? You following along? You think it's real? I just asked Kyle if he followed along. And if any of this made sense. No. No. I said, do you believe it's real? Nope. He doesn't even have to. Nope.
This is where our guest tonight was searching, is in between. Oh, you can't see my cursor when I'm just sitting here. Is right here. Okay. Along this bank.
Nope.
Am I correct?
Yes.
And the picnic bench is right about here, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Those are, do not elaborate any further. These are yes or no questions.
How close they were. Here's
keep us on track. We're supposed to be making this land hard so people believe us. We don't.
the parking. They were about 300 feet. So look at the terrain, and when we go in it,
we're going in, folks. Buckle up, helmets on, seatbelts. We're diving deep into the bush.
I mean, there's a lot.
Careful.
Here, y'all, look.
If you are one of those people that BJ says holds your device so close to your face, please back away from the device now. Get your head away from the speaker. We're diving into the bush.
Okay, there's a lot. Now, the one thing that you had brought up that I wanna share with everyone, because I think it's really important.
Okay.
She's planning on going back, and my call to action is she is looking for.
Oh my God, she's like blown the whole
someone
thing up all
to
day.
help.
I'm like, oh my God.
Get a group together. Okay.
Now we have a close-up picture of Katie's tattoo. Didn't interact with these people. Found out they were from Tennessee. Telepathy, or like I said, LSD. I don't know which it is that she was able to tell they were from Tennessee, even though she didn't communicate with these people. They were casually dressed, not dressed up, looking to go to an event at around 10 to 11 on an unknown date, an unknown March, sometime 2024 though, but didn't remember this until June 27th, 2024, when she made this incident report. Didn't get close to him. He was bitchy though. She was awkward. Stared straight into the pond. Did not talk to the other couple that were with them. Did not have anything to do, no interaction with the other couple, but they all left in the same vehicle, headed back to Seattle because she knew the other people because they were friendly. They were friendly, so she decided to be friendly back. And now somehow we have a picture, an up-close picture of Katie's tattoo. Let me guess. She's going to be able to identify her based on this tattoo. Even though she didn't have any interaction with these people, they were casually dressed. Found out they were from Tennessee, though. And okay, let's go.
Okay. And help her out there search. And if anyone in here is local to Sutherland or
and there was a frog because a psychic said so.
Oregon, and
hence the frog on my thumbnail.
Wants to go out and help search with our guests tonight. If you want to email me at crimetimebuzz@gmail.com.
If any of you fuckers want to go in the woods with this lady who grew up 12 miles from this place in the middle of nowhere, but you can hear the sirens from the KOA because she hangs out there a lot. She loves to fish, but she's got such bad arthritis. She needed a person on the bank to come give her a help to cast her fishing pole. If any of you motherfuckers go out in the woods and search with her, if you don't come back, that's not my fault. Not my fault. Have fun.
I will coordinate it and put you all together. Do you know how deep this pond is? What a great question, Sharon Peak.
I really don't know.
Okay, that's something we can investigate.
Oh, things to investigate. The depth of the pond. The depth of the bullshit is about 12 feet. I've been drowning in it for a while.
I'll look that up. I'm writing it down right now. How deep's the pond? Okay, I'll try and find that out.
let me guess, we're going to have another Google map with a ruler tool.
So one thing that you had brought up, which I thought was so interesting, and it's just really a good thought.
Oh, it's a good thought, huh? Who would have thunk it? Oh, and by the way, she got help from a random TikTok channel that finally paid attention to her and helped her. And here we are.
Our guest said when she's going out searching again, she's going to be searching for something maybe marked on a tree, a marker, anything that may resemble this tattoo.
What? What?
What about golden tablets and a cedar stone?
So we're not going with, did they notice Katie's tattoo? We're thinking that Katie drew her tattoo. That's what we're alleging, is that Katie drew her tattoo as a symbol of what on some, what? I think I was on the phone at this point.
No reason other than intuition, correct?
Fucking psychics. Just that gut feeling, that vision. That spirit box, the voices. Do you believe this shit? Can you believe that there's people out here that are willing to do this shit? Like, get on a panel.
I believe that there's people willing to do it. It's hard to believe that there's that many people to believe it.
I know there was like 900 people in this live stream eating this shit up.
Right.
You want to talk to us a little bit about the markers and things?
Well, I just, I was sitting around.
And while you're out there, if you find DB Cooper's treasure too, will you let somebody know? Phone a friend.
I'm thinking. And I'm like,
she's thinking, please stop.
You know what? I bet they have a landmark. And then I start thinking.
She thinks they have a landmark. Of what? A landmark of what? What's the landmark for? Out in there in that terrain in the woods where the Loch Ness Monster and the Bigfoot roam?
About that tattoo. Maybe that tattoo is.
Please stop thinking. I think that's where you fucked up the first time, as you thought. And here we are.
On a landmark. Either carved in a tree or a wooden post sticking out of the ground or engraved in the ground, on a rock.
Engraved in the ground.
Rock.
On a rock. Okay.
You can do that. I'm a rock hound.
Oh, I think that's what your brain is filled with.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So people searching.
So let me guess, somebody's going to go out there and search with her and magically find a rock with that marking on it. Is that what we're doing when they coordinate the search out there? Let me guess, somebody is going to stumble upon a rock or a tree with that sign or symbol in it.
I think it would be beneficial if everybody paid attention to trees and logs laying across, that people can carve in.
Rock formations.
Yes.
Remember summer, there was one out in Utah or something that someone had found. I think Don's sister had found a little thing out there. They look like they're man-made, correct?
Yes.
So
please tell me this is going to be the new green team run with.
Friend wants to go back out and search. Getting a feeling about this pond that, as you told me, I hope you don't mind, I share, that keeps bringing her back to the pond, right?
Something just keeps on pulling me back there. I don't know.
Well, you were always there before, weren't you? That's why you spent so much time at the KOA, that you knew that you could hear sirens from the road and that cars just randomly fell off cliffs. You spent so much time there. You grew up, 12 miles on Highway 138? So you were being pulled there before the supposed sighting. Nothing would have changed, right? Because you were already hanging out there all the time fishing. Unable to cast your own pole, but fishing. Because you're an avid fisherwoman, right? Do you guys think before you do this? Seriously, I would love to study one of your brains, or lack thereof. I would love to get in this mind and think, or see how it works, that you think that this is going to fly.
I don't know what it is, but something keeps on pulling me back. And for my safety, for number one, that's a big pond.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
for her safety, you didn't seem to have a problem growing up around that pond. You seem to have made it pretty safe all these years, going to that pond constantly, but now you're concerned for your safety? Okay, gotcha.
And It's too big of a pond for me to go through the whole thing. It's 200 acres. I can't, that would take me a year.
Yes, sped teacher, I'm aware of that. We're just, yes, I'm aware. Thank you.
You're aware of what? Let's see. Is the live chat on? No, it's not up yet.
Okay.
That I'm not, I don't want to read it out loud. You'll be in the chat. You can see it. You'll know why I'm not reading it out loud. Tree carving. Someone said he's too smart for a tree carving. Yeah, the tat bothers me a little bit and I don't know why. Have you called TBI ever?
No.
Okay.
I figured that they would get a hold of me.
Well, one would
never contacted TBI. She figured they would get a hold of you, but it was sent to Hendersonville. But you think the TBI would call you? Who's the fucking delusional ones? Are we delusional at this point? What can I do to get on their level? Because this is the level of stupid that I've never seen.
I think Hendersonville Police would have, or Sumner County, the lead
Yeah.
agent. Remember, that's what he works on is this case.
Yeah, I would think that one of them would have got a hold of me, but they never did.
Do they allow, now we talked about this, Caroline Miller, they don't allow motorboats, but like I could throw my kayak in, you can throw a canoe in, a rowboat. Can you put in the little fishing boats with the small motors?
No.
No, not at all. Okay. The other couple was from Seattle. So you all know.
But what I would like to see if we could get someone that has some type of.
You can't make this up. I was seriously dumbfounded. And when I was on the phone with Chico, I had only heard a bit of this and I already knew there was enough here to easily debunk. So I knew this was fucking manufactured bullshit, but I am stunned by the lengths they're going to. Even I am stunned at this point. This is something I haven't seen in this is dog handler type bullshit. This is above dog handler type bullshit. Like, why are they doing this? And why is the team not shutting this down and being like, this isn't helpful? Why are we doing this? Hey, Body, I hope you're having a great Friday.
Fish finder or something, because if there's a fish finder, won't it show the whole bottom of the pond?
I believe so.
Tony to the rescue.
Do you remember
we know he likes to fish too.
Peterson case where she's still looking for her sister Stacy? She was looking at the bottom of ponds and lakes and she has she's getting images back. Like images. It's like,
Marlene, be careful. They'll be permanently fixed just like mine and you'll be checking out your own ass. If you roll your eyes that many times, all of you guys are probably checking out your own asses at this point. This is unfucking real.
like a satellite camera. And she believes she may have found her sister. That was months ago. I haven't heard anything back on that. So whatever, if anyone wants to go help, I think narc divers or someone is a good call. And
narc divers. I feel like they're going to try to raise money to send narc divers up there.
We'll be on it.
And that's really disappointing if he gets involved in this type of bullshit, but nothing would shock me anymore. He went along with CJ's serpentine belt bullshit too.
Any of you want to help me out? But I think that if we can get a group out there to help our guests search around, she's in a location where she spotted some. Oh, that's not.
Oh, Lisa. Shh. Shh. Don't tell him that. Let him keep going.
On how fish finders work. Thank you, Gina.
I think it'll be a green marker too that they find the marking in. Carved into the tree with a green marker.
Marie, thank you for telling us that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. They would need sonar boats. Thank you, Alicia P. We have a great community. I mean, they are unbelievable. Well, Silvers can't get out there.
Blessed Mom, I can't do anything but laugh. You guys, please understand that there is nothing about that's funny. Accusing parents of heinous things and then going to this extent, there is nothing that I find funny about this. But at some point, all you can fucking do is laugh at these people. I made sure to send it to somebody to get it to Chris so they would know. But that's all I can do besides fucking mock and shame these people. Like, this is embarrassing. And the fact that people are even believing this is the shit we have to push back on. If we were all just to remain silent and be like, yep. Can you imagine that? And there's gonna still be people that run with it, just like the pressure washer story from the fake fucking neighbor. But all we can do is constantly fucking push back, say enough's enough, call it out for what it is. I mean, we could go prove, like we could put clip in here that would disprove this shit that they were saying. But we don't even have to. It's common sense at this point.
Right now, Tracy, because he's working a new
got you,
job.
Chico.
He's like I am. We both work. And so he's working a new job and it's keeping him quite busy. And he's not in that Oregon area. He's in the South. So I don't know that he would be able to do that. Those cameras are thousands of dollars she's getting those images from. Yeah. Well, so if you want to go help search, crimetimebuzz@gmail.com, and I will help you all coordinate it. And I will try and see if we can't. Oh, did our guest leave? I wanted to say thank you to our guest. I didn't get a chance to say thank you. Did I take you off? You're back on real quick.
No, I was trying to look at the chat and it bleeped me out. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay. But I'm going to try and get people together and we'll see. And then I'll try.
I was just looking for that Audacity. I have the original time. I reviewed it when Crime Time Buzz brought it out, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for doing that. I'll go grab it because you just gave me a date. I was looking through mine to see when I reviewed her. It was a long fucking time ago. Thank you, Audacity.
Try and hook you all up together or however you want me to coordinate it. We'll talk about that, okay?
That would be wonderful.
At crimetimebuzz@gmail.com if you're in the area of Sutherland, Oregon, Ford's Pond, and you want to help go out and search. So, and I have a lot of information in the chat that we're going to cover during our bonus time.
And thank you, Chico, for letting me know.
Has anyone checked Victoria Academy in Clackamas County, Oregon? I don't know, but I'm writing it down. They have a lot of good ideas, and I'll take it from there.
Remember when she took it further and went to the natural burial grounds before too?
Is there anything else you want us to know about that exchange? I know we wanted to get across that it was not the Bauer Cox. That was important. I wanted to make sure that got out there.
I just am really hoping that we can get some searchers out there with me and we can go over that whole pond, that whole area with a fine tooth comb. And so we can make sure that Sebastian's not out there.
Because something is drawing you out there. And they were, our guest is 100 that's who she saw. And she has worked with, the investigators who have contacted her. Well, I guess they're not law enforcement, but I so appreciate it.
The investigators who have contacted her, not law enforcement, but Seth's investigator is in contact with this person. That's a huge, huge piece of information that they probably should not have said. But this person is getting information from Seth's investigators. Unfucking real. Why? Why are they doing this? I don't fucking understand it at all. This is so frustrating. Thank you again, Audacity. Oh yeah, look at, it's paying off big time. This is just fucking insane to me.
D is going to tell on him where he placed the...
And this is where she's reading the Janine post.
Body, which I believe is 27.27 miles in Westmoreland. Tell him Janine knows Joel W.
And we saw that whole shit and how that Janine stuff worked out when I played Love in Vegas the other night. If you'd missed that one, you can go back and understand who Janine is. She's the crazy ramblings from Facebook lady. This is when Crime Time Buzz built that into content.
Richard B. and the other players. You let that line, PIG, know I have his number. And I don't give a flying F what you come back with.
I reviewed this, but thank God Audacity found it on her page faster than me. Like, you guys are amazing because there's so much bullshit that has happened. Oh my God.
She obviously said the F word. Tell him those names and ask him if he's ready for more poker plans. I have $1 million like he does. Now, you all sent me some interesting takes on that. Laughing LMAO, but with an F in there. Tell him the ones who scripted him are going to floor him. He's a lying PIG, and I will expose him anywhere I can. Sebastian bid him bad. Now, remember, friends, this is alleged opinion, her opinion. I'm reading it. I'm sharing it. Okay. Sebastian bid him bad in a struggle, and that broke my heart. TBI might have overlooked it, but they know just like I do.
allegedly in her opinion. It's only a matter of proving it, and I know the players that can sink his lying ASS. Simple as.
So she goes from that to, I'll bump it forward, but I just want you to see how far we go. So then she goes from this to this.
Okay, let's go ahead and get to the Oregon records release.
Oregon records release.
We will read that. Then I will, like I told you, the town is only that of 8,000, a little over 8,000. So then that makes me wonder, okay, so if you're going to go there, most likely you know someone who's been there or you're going through there, in my opinion. What do you all think about that? What do you all think about that?
I think you guys have lost your shit.
Okay. Real quick, what do you all think about? Oh, Jane said, please hit the like buttons. The numbers do not match. Bobby Brutzman, we don't know. Oh, you might have missed Dog's message. Bobby, did you hear Dog's message? Let me read it one more time for those who just came in.
Dog reached out to her too. Shocking, huh?
Okay. Whist, hello.
She was so excited because Dog's team reached out to her. Yay, I made it. Look at me.
GI or G, Miriam M, good to see you. Oh, wow. Yes. Hit that like button. Thank you. Cindy Estes, hello. Okay, I'll read it again. We have Dog Nation, we have new leads from Oregon and New York, and we're moving fast on them. We are confident that our confidential informants have provided valuable new information about those states. So we're raising the reward to $175,000. Wow, dollars. I mean, in my opinions, guys, please put in my opinions, but really just such good news. Are we getting close? Are we getting close to Sebastian?
I've never seen a FOIA request like this in my life.
We can only hope. Oh, yes, and more. The New York connection, we don't know what it is. This is the first we've heard of it here. However, Yada in our chat.
No, this is from the first time she brought this report up.
Said that in the post that we read earlier, some of the names that are mentioned in there are New York attorneys. So could be a little bit of that post has got some truth, and it could be that Oregon, we don't know. I would love it. Yes, I would just love it. I would just love it. We don't? Okay. So absolutely and more. We are going to go ahead and read this records request that I received. This isn't the PDF because I didn't want the name of the person. Hold on. One thing that nobody thinks.
This isn't the PDF. You didn't want the name of the person. What? Who sent it to you? Well, that's funny because you were trying to cover why you named it, what you named it in the one you showed tonight.
And more. We are going to go ahead and read this records request that I received. This isn't the PDF because I didn't want the name of the person. Hold on. One thing that nobody thinks about is families with substantial property have family cemeteries. Oh, that's true. My mom's family has a family cemetery. Lone Wolf, that is such a great point.
This is the first time she showed it, but tonight you just heard what she said about the PDF. There you go. Look at the name of the PDF. Seth Rogers records request, Albany, Oregon PDF. Why wouldn't you want Seth Rogers' name on there? Was he the one that sent it to you?
I've been looking at properties. Okay, so let me go ahead and read the records request. So you all know what Dog's talking about about Oregon. Okay, or I believe that's what he's talking about because he did tell me that they were actively working on that. Good afternoon. I'm Officer A. Higgins. I'm just saying A. Higgins with the Sutherland Police Department, and I had a female come into the office on June 27th, 2024 to report a possible sighting of Katie and Chris Proudfoot at Ford's Pond in our city in March of this year.
You can't make this shit up.
A miscellaneous service report regarding her concerns.
So this is the same report we saw her read tonight, but this is the first time she showed it. Let's see. Does she show all the way to the bottom? Let's see.
And then she provided her information along with the.
Oh, she does. Same information.
Confidant.
Shit, the toggle's still even there.
So what do y'all think? So here is what you.
Watch right at good afternoon when I go back.
So what do y'all think?
Did you notice that?
So here is what you all have sent to me since. Yes, and we read this, Lady for Justice. I read this, was it yesterday only? I read it yesterday, but I had already spoken with Dog's team, they responded to me that they were actively looking into this or actively looking out in Oregon, basically. So,
Oh, they were looking out in Oregon. Yeah, we saw their posts about that. All right, let's go back to tonight. Let's see. Where did we get to? This is unfucking real. Unreal.
great lesson in if you see something, say something. Don't talk yourself out of it. Please don't talk. Yes, leave. primetimebuzz@gmail.com if you're in the area of Sutherland, Oregon, Ford's Pond, and you want to help go out and search.
We're going back here.
And I have a lot of information in the chat that we're going to cover during our bonus time.
The Chroma Reels, yes. Oh, no shit. Lady for Justice has 2 fraudulent GoFundMes. Oh, my God. Fuck my life.
Has anyone checked Victoria Academy in Clackamas County, Oregon?
This shit just fucking drives me nuts.
I don't know.
It goes.
I'm writing it down.
It goes from bad to fucking worse every day. Why are these people doing this? There is a missing child.
They have a lot of good ideas, and I'll take it from there. Is there anything else you want us to know about that exchange? I know we wanted to get across that it was not the Bauer Cox. That was important. I wanted to make sure that got out there.
I just am really hoping that we can get some searchers out there with me and we can go over that.
I'm so fucking frustrated. I'm sorry. I'm just pissed. Like, I go from fucking making fun of them and laughing to just fucking sheer pissed. Who does this? What is wrong in your life that you would even do something like this in a missing child's case? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? This is not normal behavior. Why would you lie about something to involve yourself and there's a child missing?
Whole pond, that whole area with a fine tooth comb. And so we can make sure that Sebastian's not out there.
Because something is drawing you out there. And they were,
somebody else thinking that the $447,000 reward is legit and they're going to get a piece of the pie if they lie enough. Are you fucking joking?
Our guest is 100 that's who she saw. And she has worked with, the investigators who have contacted her. I guess they're not law enforcement, but.
And again, if you are trying to separate her out from Tony and Seth, I played a video from December of them telling her they loved her. She was part of their team. They know exactly what this one is doing and how far. It's disgusting to me.
I so appreciate it. This is a great lesson in if you see something, say something. Don't talk yourself out of it. Please don't talk yourself out of it. We thank you so much. And I know you and I are going to be talking because there's a couple of things we're going to work on this together.
Okay.
Figure out. So I'll keep the community posted onto what we figure out together. And thank Holly. Chicken Lady, thank you for that month of support. I remember the day you joined. It just goes by so fast. 1 month to an awesome channel. Thank you so much. Raymond, we're waiting to hear about that new granddaughter. We're on the edge of our seats. Thank you for growing our family. We had a reunion this morning. If you've received a membership,
thank you, Bobby.
Go back and watch it and be with us tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time and welcome in. Thank you so much, Raymond. And thank Raymond as well. Jen in Georgia, thank you so much. Please do hit the thumbs up. Thank you for all you do by Busy Bee Crochet. You are very welcome. Cute name. Thank you so much. Sassy T, towards the goal. Buzz Happy Buzz watching. Thank you, Sassy. Gypsy Deer. Here you go, Jen. Okay, someone else gets it there. Oh, we're having another supers war. There's Jen coming in now. Thank you, Jen, for your donation. Thank you, Gypsy, for yours. And then Gypsy's coming in again, or Jen's coming in, gonna beat y'all. Gypsy comes in from Cuddle Pup. Aw, cute. Gypsy's in again. Justice said to leave his mama alone.
They find this shit to be funny. She's turning this into a game. This is funny to them. They just had a fabricated story about a possible sighting of Chris and Katie, but this lady is saying it's 100% true. And she thinks this is a fucking game. She's giggly. She's having a fun with her members who are paying her to do this shit. And she claims she's a teacher. This scares me about the future of our educators if this is.
These are fun wars. I love these. Jen says from Emery M. Embo Elbow. Thank you for all the donations. That's sweet. Sheesh. Gypsy says, I've lost count. Jen says, hindsight. Jen says, woman. Kathy says, thank you so much, Kathy, for your sweet donation. Raymond, be sure you thank Raymond for his sweet. Now I lost track of.
She made $200 in 1 hour and 18 minutes spewing this bullshit.
What I was just doing. Oh, wait. Bisbee, Jen, Gypsy, Ginger Snaps, $10. Jen said amazing. Gypsy said lemonade. Yes, please. We have a new member. Welcome in, Smokey Joe. Welcome in, Smokey Joe. Jen in Georgia, No Way Gypsy. Bliss Blessings, praying for a breakthrough for Sebastian. Excited to hear from the special guest. Thank you so much, Bliss, for your donation and for growing our family. Our reunions are Saturdays, 1 p.m. tomorrow, and we had one today. So go back and watch it. If you receive one of these kind memberships from Bliss Blessings, thank you for your donation. That's so sweet, for your generosity. We have another Maria S for 1 month. Love being a member of the family. Well, back at you. I love having you. We love having you, and we love the support. It's me, Jen. Thank you so much for the super sticker. We made our goal, so I am going to go through. We will continue on and go through the questions.
What, dear terms of service? I'm trying to understand that. A clip channel make a gotcha video and clipped it in context? I'm going to have to. Do you feel comfortable telling me whose channel you're talking about?
While I'm doing the questions, I want to put up the reason we are all here up, because he deserves us to look at him anytime we can. That is,
her goal was 20 of the $10 and above memberships for this bullshit.
Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Okay, thank you all for all of that. I am going to now go through the questions. It may take us a while. If I've forgotten anyone, let me make sure I haven't. I think I got everyone.
She dropped the guests down before the questions because they've got to control the narrative. She dropped the guest down, who was actually the one present for the sighting, before the questions so they can. Oh, I got you. Dear terms of service, I got you.
One in here. Thank you.
That happens a lot.
So much. Okay, so I'm going to just go through the questions. Okay, Doug Bishop.
Fuck, at this point in time, to be honest, I don't think I could understand that, Ellen. Like, I don't even think a gummy could help me out. I'm so fucking... Y'all, this is... I'm not normally this stupid, and I feel like this has just tapped me out to my stupid level beyond this week. It's fucking Friday, right? Did I get abducted by aliens? What is happening?
Bishop. See, this is why we're going through them. Doug Bishop. Okay, he lives in Bend. Thank you. Appreciate.
Used to work alongside Jared, but no longer does. Leave Doug out of it.
It, Maui Sun. Okay. Bring Sebastian home. Yes, Castle. I will encourage her to contact TBI for a follow-up. Absolutely, I will. I'm really discouraged that Henderson and Sumner County never responded to that police report. Very, very upset about it. Because y'all, I got it in.
Why would Hendersonville get it in the first place? The investigative agency is Sumner County, the TBI, the FBI, the Secret Service. Like, Hendersonville, they don't even live in the city of Hendersonville. Why would Hendersonville get it? Why would Hendersonville contact her? Why would Hendersonville contact TBI? Why are you doing this, Crime Time Buzz? You know better than this. This is so fucking disappointing from somebody who claims that they're an educator. You know better than this. You fucking know better. This is a minor child that is missing. Why are you doing this to the dignity of a minor missing child? What do you get from this?
I'll have to go back and look as to when I got it in my email, but it was maybe October, November. Okay. September at the early.
You know why we all don't understand? Because none of us would do this shit. None of us would stoop this low. This is out of our wheelhouse because none of us would fucking do this. This is fucking sick.
Earliest. So it was 3-4 months and she hadn't been contacted then and now still hasn't been. So I'm really disappointed about that. Josh Cantu, he's in Oregon area, knows of others in the area with sonar. Thank you. You all are amazing. He's in Oregon and knows people with sonar. Got it? Writing all this down. Got Doug Bishop. Ryan's Truth. He's in Tennessee? Oh, he is in Tennessee. Thank you. Yes, he searches for Summer. Okay. Let's see. Did law enforcement investigate the remains?
And there's enough of their idiots that will raise money for one of these other scammers to fucking go down and melt. Oh my God.
He took pictures of. If so, did they them? They took the pictures of them, but she thought they looked like from the picture, like a possum or something. She filed it into the Axon system. But I don't believe she went out there. As far as this, from what I know, I can ask again if she took her the remains. I'll ask her that if she took the remains, or took, not the remains, the bones to her, to the police.
Yeah.
Okay. I will find that out. This is, you all are so amazing. It It is amazing how much has been ignored.
Scary.
Heather Kelly
Autumn.
says,
Scary.
wait, Heather Ann, that needs to be checked. What are we talking about here? Let's go back.
This is truly scary. Honestly, this is really disturbing. Oh my gosh. Body, can I share this? Can I read this? Are you okay with me reading this out? If you're still in here, I'll email you back. Wow. I'm so glad you're in here. I need to go watch all of Body's videos. This is mind-blowing to me. This shit's mind-blowing to me.
Thank you all. Please hit that thumbs up. I don't know what we're talking about there, so I'm just going to keep going. Oh, Joan says, thank you for the membership list blessings. I have a question to ask you all. Oh, thank you, Bliss Blessings. Says, thank you for coming this evening. I just sent you, so this is Town Chat. I just sent you something. Look at your email when you're done visiting with your guests, please. Okay, I will. Oh, you mean like while in here? Hold on. Juan Heredia for help in searches. You know, it's shocking to me. And, you know, we learn now that the parents can request assistance from the U.S. Marshals directly. They don't have to ask permission from law enforcement. They can call directly. And there's no reason to have not done that in these past 15 months, because it's not saying we're not capable. It's saying we haven't found the child. I mean, we know there's a lot of evidence. According to Seth and Tony, there's a lot. And based on what we've gone through as a group, we know there's a lot they can have. So, but we haven't located him. So bring them in. Why hasn't that been done? It's very frustrating to me, but we don't have to wait for Sumner County to do it. A parent can directly request assistance for their missing child by the U.S. Marshals Service. Little boats can go on the pond. Yes.
This is wild. This is.
I remember her saying something about a bag in the pond. Okay. I will ask her about that. Thank you. Now I will tell you this. She has an idea of who she thinks is there.
Right now.
She's not, that's something she couldn't discuss. So we just shared with.
This is so frustrating. I'm looking at Body's videos right now to see if I can find the one where she covered this. Sorry, that's what I'm doing on the back end. I'm trying to see if I can find one where she shared what she just
said. That it is not the Bauer socks. Okay. Go to church. It is on Church Road.
Thank you, you guys. Thank you, Body. Okay. I appreciate that. I just didn't want to. No. Thank you so much. I'll email you back and thank you. Yes, thank you, Autumn, for catching her. Thank you so much. So Body emailed me and she said, I did a live a few months ago on that weird Sebastian team website where this Oregon nonsense was posted. I'm just reading what she said. I contacted Ellie to request information and this was her response. I'm going to find the live that she's talking about and I'll share the link below in the chat. Body's done. I'm just going to share Body's channel. Probably a really good idea, even for myself, to go watch her videos again, because I think she's got a lot of the missing pieces for what I don't know. The email says, good morning. Unfortunately, since this report is in regards to a juvenile, it cannot be released under ORS 419A.255 in parentheses 1 and ORS 419B.035. There are no other reports regarding the individual you are seeking information on. Thank you. Ashlyn Lewis. I'll email it to myself. Give me a second. She said I can share it. I'll email it and then I will. Thank you, Sheila. Yeah, Body's got time. I need to go look at her timelines because she's got pieces that I don't know and has done so much legwork. I need to go spend time doing that. Okay, hold on. I just emailed it to myself. Give me 1 second. This makes me even like now. Why do they do this? Like, why do this? Why do people do this type of shit? This makes me so mad. Not at Body. I'm super thankful for Body. Just so you guys can verify. Let me make sure there's nothing on here that I have to edit out before I share it. I'm pretty sure it's already edited. Yep, it is. And you guys can confirm everything on it. Let me go that background. None, Autumn, no. Bingo. Oh, they don't like the truth at all. I agree. Right? Right? This is just, I don't have the words anymore. Thank you, Body. I'm trying to stay in the laughing phase, like, but I'm so frustrated hearing this.
That big parking lot that I showed you, not the one they parked in, the other one, Church Road.
And here's that go to church again, Church Road.
Fly us all out there, Buzz. Sure, Jen.
And you know why she did this? You know why Crime Time Buzz got rid of the supposed eyewitness? Because they're afraid of giving out too many details that are going to throw the story off. Enid, I'm just blown away. I'm blown away. Like
How many of you are in here, right? 708? No problem. No problem. It's me, Jen. We're so glad you're here. Thank you for being here. Tell the FBI, yeah, I think so.
Well, that's why I played that December clip of her relationship with Tony and Seth, because I think it's relevant for people to realize, like, Tony said they love her. Like, that's a pretty in-depth relationship for YouTube creators to the spokesperson of a missing person.
No, this guest is not a psychic at all. She just had a feeling. She has a feeling that keeps making her want to go back to that pond, but she does not want to go back alone again. So she's not a psychic. She just, that intuition, something's gnawing at you.
And when I say a really in-depth, I mean, like, I don't believe it's his wife. So don't run with that. What I'm saying is completely unprofessional for a spokesperson of a missing child, or a father of a missing child. Let me be clear. The spokesperson for the father of a missing child. It is pretty unprofessional to have relations with content creators you supposedly don't know in any way, shape, or form, and you love them. You love them, right? The spokesperson is going to have ethical boundaries. Right? Oh, that's right. We're dealing with the brother.
Well, until she gets that gnawing gone, she wants to keep going. Chaos Driver. See, you all are amazing. Look at you all. Josh and Doug use motorboats. Okay. Chaos Drivers, they have a little buddy. It's a sonar. Okay. I'm going through all of them right now because this is Chaos Drivers does not have a boat, though. They have a depth finder. Ooh. This is great. That is remote. Yeah.
SS, I don't even think I'm following what you're asking at this point because my brain's gone. I'm totally lost. I missed like 95% of this live, though, so that makes sense. How does them not releasing a file play into Crime Time Buzz? Oh, gotcha. Hold on. 127.01. Okay, somebody tell me where we're at because I'm going to forget in like 5 minutes. So tonight, SS, she went live. So actually, hold on. Let me back it up here. She actually came out with this 6 months ago, November 4th, 2024. November 4th, 2024. She came out live and said, she started off by saying stuff about Janine from Facebook, the crazy rambling lady from Love in Vegas. She started showing a post from her. Then all of a sudden she ties it into this random FOIA that she supposedly got. Again, November 4th. This police report was supposedly filed November 27th. Or not November 27th, excuse me. June 27th. Again, it's November 4th. She does this video November 4th, but the police report was filed June 27th on a supposed sighting in March. Doesn't know the date, doesn't know the day. Around 10 or 11, remembers a lot of details like Chris and Katie, that she's 100% confirmed were the people that she saw. She didn't interact with them, didn't talk to them, but she knows they're from Tennessee. There was another gray-haired couple there, supposedly, too, at this pond. And it wasn't the Bowersox, though, even though nobody would assume that because they don't have gray hair. But anyways, she just wanted to make sure everybody knew that. This Eyewitness came on Crime Time Buzz tonight, and so Crime Time Buzz went back over this FOIA, supposedly, that started this whole fucking shit show of insanity. I lost myself in this whole thing because I'm sitting here going, I'm trying to listen. Like, do you hear what I'm saying? Even saying this shit out loud and trying to replay the bullshit that they're in, like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't know when in March, but it's Chris and Katie. She started off saying, you know, how long the trip would take, 4 days, basically 18 hours a day, pulling an RV across the United States. 100% this Eyewitness continues to say it's Chris and Katie. Didn't interact with them, but knows they're from Tennessee. Was with a couple from Seattle who were friendly, but those four didn't interact at all, but they got in the same vehicle and left together, and they knew, going back to Seattle, you know, because the one couple was from Tennessee, right? That's how we got here. And tonight, Crime Time Buzz is replaying and brought the lady that supposedly made this report live, special guest, Eyewitness at Forbes Pond in Oregon. Here we go. She brings this Eyewitness on for a public interview. And all of these questions were predetermined. She brought the guest up for a short period of time and then booted her. Where were we at? 127. Right? 127? Is that what I said? Now I forgot my timestamp because I've started talking. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, fuck. This is... My God, I can't anymore, you guys.
P-foot relatives, which was the info I received now.
And SS, if you're still lost after what I said, welcome to the club. Welcome to the fucking club. Thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. I thought I was right. But then I was like, oh, I don't know. If you're lost from here on out, don't ask us. At this point, they've went so full stupid, it's not even...
3 weeks ago.
It's not even funny.
3 weeks ago, you received info that it was they were P-foot relatives?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was 3 weeks ago from investigators? Thank you.
Say, come again? Come again? And she dropped the guest off before she would take questions and answers. She wasn't the eyewitness, but she drops the eyewitness off, who supposedly has all the answers to these questions, but she's going to answer them even though she wasn't there. She didn't make the report, but Crime Time Buzz got rid of the eyewitness before the question and answer session so she can control the narrative because she's Tony and Sus Girl. They love her.
P-foot relatives, which was the info I received now 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, you received info that it was they were P-foot relatives? Okay.
SS, exactly. It's a bullshit story from jump, and they have added layers and layers and layers to the point where they're doing this. And this woman, the eyewitness, is claiming that she was on, and if you guys, the comment section can fill you in on a shit ton of things that I'm missing. Like, I'm just summarizing it, like, really, like, there's so much fucking stupid, blaringly obvious bullshit wrong with this. But the eyewitness was looking for somebody to pay attention to her on TikTok. She came across a channel on TikTok and a chat that was willing to help her out. And then magically a report was filed. It was supposedly in their article that they wrote. Okay, hold on. We're at 127 still. Sorry, guys. We haven't made it very far. I got to show this, though. She says that nobody from law enforcement has reached out to her, but in this supposed report here, it says that it was sent to the Hendersonville Police Department Investigations Division. It wouldn't be there. It would be Sumner County. And then she states that the only people that she's been in contact with are Tony's investigators. Or not Tony's investigators, the investigators, not Ellie. And then we have what Body shared with us. Let me put it back up here. The email that debunks the FOIA. Does that make sense to anybody?
So you received info that it was the they were P-foot relatives? Okay.
Oh, and one other thing to note that's big to me. Hold on, let me go back to this. We're at 127 still. Sorry, we're not making it very far, but she makes a big deal. In the first one that she did, hold on. Let me go back here. Sorry, guys, give me a second. You know how I'm doing this. But these are parts that are really important to me. Okay, so in the first one, the first time she talks about it, she says this.
Okay, so absolutely and more. We are going to go ahead and read this records request that I received. This isn't the PDF because I didn't want the name of the person. Hold on, one thing that
she redacted it, right? She put it into a Word document and redacted it. But look at this. Look at the title of this, Records Request, Albany, Oregon.
What he thinks about is families with substantial property have family cemeteries. Oh, that's true. My mom's family has.
She also took the names out of people in it. But what's interesting is tonight, the name has changed. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold on. Seth Rogers Records Request, Albany, Oregon, .pdf. Why would it be titled that? Now, it's redacted. Just little interesting details that stand out to me.
Let's see here. Doug Bishop has lots of tools and resources. It doesn't hurt.
Exactly, Autumn. So how could it be a Seth Rogers records request with that information coming back? In my opinion, it wouldn't be, because it would be a request denied. It's not Sudden, Austin. This was back in November that she brought it out the first time, but it was filed in June.
To talk to anyone. That's how I feel about bringing in the marshals. It doesn't hurt. I can't think of a single con. The only con I can think of is if they're embarrassed, like things like letting the flyer go for 13 months without making a change. If that's a pattern of their.
Why are they making up a FOIA document? Wouldn't that be considered forgery of a record? She's calling it publicly a FOIA request. If that's not an actual FOIA request, would there be problems with it being a fraudulent document? Anybody? If that's not, oof, this might get sticky. Huh.
Paperwork, then maybe they don't want someone else there. That's the only.
A light bulb just went off.
Thing I can think of, and it's just an opinion because I'm trying to think of why you wouldn't, right?
Because it's a legal document, yeah. So how did they get this lady? How did they figure out who she was if they couldn't get the police record? Oh, because she was working with a TikToker who had her information and passed it along to the investigators. And then this records request came out.
Okay, let's see. Because I have information because I've spoken.
If this came from the investigator and Crime Time Buzz got this from the
Okay, door. So I can answer some of these questions. She's telling the truth. Yes, she is. Because she said the same thing what she said a year ago. She's saying it today, and her story has never changed because it was in that live 24.
Do you guys see where I'm going with this? If that's potential, even likely, I would hope not. But what the fuck are you people doing?
7. Yes, and that's the thing about the truth. It doesn't change. Okay, this is something I want to bring up, Caroline. I see the question in there by Alcoholic. Can you all
Revival? I do too. I absolutely do too. I just don't understand this. Like, I don't understand. Crime Time Buzz initially said, I'm pretty sure, let me look if it's in this video. I'll transcript while I play this. But I think she gave the emailer's initials out the first time she talked about it. Let me go see if I can find it.
I'll explain that. Is that the wheelbarrow sighting? I'm referring to the question that says, at Caroline, you saw Sebastian alive after that. Did you call LE or FBI? Just wondering. And is that the wheelbarrow sighting? Can a rubber boat, no motor with a...
Yes, she does. Yes, she does. And I found it. I knew it. See, some of these timestamps stand out to me because we reviewed them before.
I know. Actually, I'm putting a video out on that, Tina. I'm going to put a video out on that. It's coming. Hi, CB. You didn't get a notification today? I think I put it in about an
Okay, so this is the initial one.
hour and a half ago. Yes, please hit the like button. So anyway, we are going to, first of all, remember the post that came out that named names and the 27.7 location. And we've heard mixed reviews. Oh, Prickly Pear, you got a gifted membership? Oh, yay. And that would have been from Ginger Girl or Tiffany, probably if it was yesterday. Sorry, everyone, I'm just trying to get all caught up here on your messages. I'm sorry, yesterday I got off before going over your messages, all of them from the end part. So I'm going to try and do better about that today. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Joseph Rapp. You know, that's what I'm thinking, you know, thank you, Joseph. You got me back on track. I appreciate it. The comments distract me sometimes.
Let me go forward again. Hold on. Sorry. That's not the spots. Let's see. I just can't believe that's going on. Oh, here you go.
Put it all together and just kind of process it. But we are going to, so Dog, if you're just coming in, Dog the Bounty Hunter did put out a post just recently, within the half an hour, that they do have credible leads in Oregon. And we have new leads from Oregon and New York.
Oregon, Nick, Dog the Bounty Hunter. They have credible leads in Oregon.
And they're moving fast on them. They feel the confidential informants have provided valuable new information, and they have raised
confidential informants
the reward to 175,000. So New York, interesting. I wonder what's with New York, unless it's the players that we're hearing about here. Like Yada said, she thought they were attorneys in New York. So very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, thank you. Thank you. It is full credit to, let me go back in and see the name of her channel. B-Gibson's Reality. Here, I'll put the link to the video in the chat. I'll just put a link.
Confidential informants of Dog and those guys had credible leads in Oregon. Let me go find another spot.
Equipment. Okay. Mystic Firefly, I didn't wait. The day I got this, I reached out to Dog, and at night they told me they had it. I released it to you all. They were heading in, they were boots on the ground, whatever they were doing in Oregon, and then I shared it with you all. She's been out there searching. There has been,
oh, I could have just waited. She just said it right there, but yeah.
Been a search of the area. Okay. There has been a search of the area. We're just referring to the pond area right now, in that area. But yes, there has been a search. She went out and searched, but there has been.
Have I lost you guys yet with where I'm going and what my brain's thinking? If I have, let me know, because I know sometimes I start listening to this shit and I'm like, I can connect dots because I followed it. But if you guys aren't following me, ask me and I'll tell you where my brain's going. Yeah, they weren't. They were never in Oregon. They weren't.
Search, and she would like to go back because something's drawing her there. So we're waiting. So, I mean, it's so long because Sebastian's still missing. So it's time to go back there. And I'm bringing this out again because people have been emailing me, asking me about it. And I wanted to get this out there because that meant a lot of people were unaware.
God, Callie, I hope not.
Keep going. I'm not going to say who the eyewitness is for safety reasons in this maniac-driven case.
Maniac-driven case. She's not going to say for safety reasons for this person. In this maniac-driven case, do you guys listen to yourselves? seriously, do you guys listen to yourselves at all at this point? Do you guys believe that they believe this shit or not? I'm starting to believe that some of them believe this bullshit, that they actually are this caught up in shit, that they believe this stuff. I'm actually kind of fearful for some of these people's brains at this point in time, because I am starting to believe that some of them believe this shit. They don't even critically look at it, or with common sense. You don't even have to critically look at this. You can just listen to this.
But I will say that she was the person who went and did the police report. Is that like a halfway point from Alaska?
How did
Interesting. Let me put that in real quick. Interesting
never mind.
question. Bliss Blessings, I am going to talk to her about reaching out to TBI. Let's put that in. That's a great question, Just Jana M. So let's do that. Stafford Court to Alaska. Let's see where it takes us. I'm going to have to put it in maps. Hold on. I'll be right back to you all. That's a great question. So if I go.
What does Alaska have to do with anything? It's not bordering Oregon. Washington is the
I'll just
closest state
say.
to Alaska. Actually, Hawaii is, but not from that direction.
Oh, wait, I need to give it something. What's the closest? Anchorage. I'll put Anchorage.
I'm done. These guys are fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
This is embarrassing.
I haven't looked at it. I just pulled it up. So we'll look at it together. That is a great question.
I'm fucking embarrassed for these guys.
And I showed you all how far Ford's Pond was to Canada. It's 8 hours. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Now, so let's see here.
You guys, I'm fucking angry. Yeah. I can't, I'm fucking angry for this family. This is such ridiculous bullshit, you guys. The day that Betty doesn't get indicted, they come out with something like this. What are we doing? You guys have taken it so far beyond with going after the parents of a missing child with no evidence. It's unfucking real. The justice system has to catch up at some point, because this is fucking unreal that this can continue to happen, and there's nothing they can do except take these people to court civilly at this point, really. It's fucking sick. And they scream freedom of fucking speech. We can do whatever we want to the dignity of a minor child. He's missing. He can't consent. And his parents, well, one of them does. The fuck? And the other two are just every day a new rumor.
Mm-hmm. This is the area where she was. They were right here.
And these are Tony's chosen ones. Remember, we've seen very fucking clearly that you don't get access to Seth or information from Seth without getting Tony's approval. You have to do something to gain that access. He's the handler.
On the coast. So no. Now let's see. That's this one. Let's see this route.
Right.
No, it still wouldn't go. Well, though, now let's talk about that.
Skip, that's so valid too. It's Mother's Day weekend. Between Smiley, Lolly, that group last year on Mother's Day, that was bad enough. And now they're doing this. What's the fucking point of this? And this woman claims to be an educator. An educator, I hope not of children. I at least hope it's consenting adults, so they can kind of weed through her bullshit, because children.
That. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just had a thought. Hold on 1 second. So 1008 to Stafford Court to the pond was 37 hours, a long drive in an RV. And then 8 hours to Canada.
Aries, St. Nick lives on the North Pole.
Do something. Hold on. Ford's Pond. And then we're going to do it.
Shh, don't ruin my Santa dreams.
Anchorage, Alaska. Let's see where we go here. 46 hours. So literally, you're right. It is almost halfway if you do that. So they drive about 37 hours it takes in a normal car. But like I told you, when we used to travel in our RV,
Meanwhile, if they flew, TSA would have them going through the gate, checking their driver's licenses. There would be a record of their flight to Alaska from Alaska. There would be record of their flight itinerary when they booked the trip. Law enforcement would have been able to easily verify their trip. If there was anything concerning about that trip, they would have done something. But you guys keep reaching over and over and over again, even though this was a pre-planned work trip from what we know.
It always took us a little bit longer. Always took us longer. We traveled less. It took us longer.
Have these people not flown and realized like you have to give your ID to check in the gate?
I'm coming in for my thank yous in in a second. So if you think about it that way, if they for a reason went to Ford's Pond, that area, they drove that 37 hours, then they had 46 more hours to go up to Alaska. I don't know.
Autumn's correct. Crimson, did you see that? Let me show it again. It's right. Thank you, body. Again, thank you, body. That FOIA request, that they're showing, that they're using for all this misinformation. Where did this person come from that's telling this story? Oh, TikTok. Right. I'm going to keep saying that.
No.
She found a channel on TikTok and somehow remembered having a sighting right before that. Found a channel on TikTok. She's also a psychic with a frog in a pond. There's that too. Don't forget that one detail. That made so much sense or was valid in this. Oh, and she also thinks that Katie's tattoo. Oh, another huge piece. Sorry, guys. I forgot this. She thinks that Katie's tattoo that she got, let me see, where was it? After he went missing, is probably engraved on a rock or on a tree or something, and she needs people to go search. Yeah, yep, and bones. Yep. Yeah, there's the bones too. Sorry, that was a huge piece that I forgot in my... I told you I quit taking notes because this shit hurt my brain. License. Yeah, you guys are filling in. You guys got it. All of it.
I can show you something. It's really important. I'll get back to your questions, I promise. And your statements and your ideas.
When you add everything I'm saying on top of everything they're saying in the comments, that's these stories that we've gotten so far. And if you think it's too wild to be true, it is. It fucking is. It is. All these things have been said and alleged. And yeah. Oh.
Well, hold on. I'm going to take you here. Okay. I'm going to show you something. When I was looking at this last night, it dawned on me a lot.
Thank goodness I have that already. Stephanie, I don't think that here you can even get an ID that's not a real ID anymore. I think they're all real IDs, aren't they? That's the standard here. So as long as somebody's licensed, hopefully most people have them.
Because when they put out those states that they had, boots on the ground in, eyes on, whatever they were doing, there were a lot of states, and some of them I wasn't sure why.
Crimson Moon, it is unreal, like the twists and turns and the stories. Like I'm not trying to, please don't take any of your questions that I sound flustered with any of you guys either. Please do not take it that way. I'm flustered because this story is so fucking terrible and they really tried to sell this out. And here, Body's email throws a huge fucking wrench into this whole entire setup. Huge. And there's many fucking holes, but that just blew the whole thing. Like, we were picking apart, like, major holes that we knew the story didn't have weight to it. But then she came in with that and sent me that, and that's massive.
But to get from Tennessee to Ford's Pond, for instance, one route takes you through Colorado. That was one of the states they had mentioned. There's Kansas, there's Missouri, there's Iowa.
Sorry,
let's look at them together. I mean, look at the states and then go back and compare. I didn't get a chance to do it before this live, but go back and compare to at night some of the states they were looking at.
And you know why I say we will not stop? We will not stop calling these people out. This is why. We will not stop using our voices. Like, thank God. Again, Body, thank you so much. If you hear this, I know you're busy, but thank you. Everybody that is debunking and pushing back, thank you all for using your voices. The people that show up in chats and push, thank you, because this is such fucking bullshit. It's frustrating.
There's Missouri, Kansas, Colorado, Utah, Nevada. Then up here we have Nebraska. Idaho, Oregon. And then we have the Canadian border. Look right here. right here. Here's where they were. Here's where their friends were from, the couple they were with. Okay. So that's a lot of states. That's a lot of.
And this is why, like, people are going to say, Becky is okay with FOIA. Yeah. This is why FOIA is important. Situations like this, targeting a family based on misinformation. This is when it is becoming criminal acts. In my opinion, it could be potentially really bad for whoever wrote up this FOIA if that FOIA didn't come from law enforcement. And according to that email, they wouldn't have been able to process a FOIA involving a minor, and there was no other request made. Like, this is where it's important to FOIA. I'm not against the proper uses of information like this. This is targeted harassment and is involving officers and parents of missing children. Like, this is a big deal.
Driving. You're okay. Their child was reported missing February 26th.
We're laughing through it, but please don't take anything I'm saying to be remotely funny. Nothing of this is funny. And to know she is a part of the team and well loved by the team, and she's doing this shit and bringing on the eyewitnesses, and then we know that Dog and those guys were working with confidential informants, and she's been talking to the investigator, not law enforcement. There's so many alarms that go off on this. So please don't take me mocking them. It's humor is just the way I have to do it sometimes. But this is a serious situation.
2 days before the end of February. And in March, they were driving 37 hours to Ford's Pond. And in a car, you can do that in a day and a half if you drove straight through. 2 days if you drive 18 hours a day. 3 days if you drive 13 hours, 12 and a half hours a day. Now imagine being in an RV. It takes longer, especially when you're going up through the mountains and things. And if they took the Colorado route or Salt Lake, they're hitting mountains. Nevada.
I've covered her quite a bit, Autumn. So, but it's been a while. Like, I cover her sporadically, but if I remember correctly, I didn't really look much at her history, but I think I did like check out. We might have done that, but I don't remember. I think she covered other cases just sporadically though.
So I don't know. That's a lot of time to be away from home when your child had just went missing 2 days before the end of the month. I don't understand it. And that has to be because 2 days before.
Lindsay, we are full in this shit tonight. So anybody coming in, get your snorkels out at this point. We've been drowning in shit for the last 3 hours and we're nowhere close to being done. So get your snorkels on. It's not getting clearer.
For March, we're
going to try to get through as much as we can, but I'm going to have to tap out too. This is unfucking believable, the amount of bullshit.
Reported him a runaway, but yet left town and aren't at home waiting for him to come back. They're doing this route. So there must be a very important reason that they did this at that timing.
Kyle just keeps like shaking his fucking head. He's just shaking his head in like horror. Like, what the fuck are these people doing? He listens to these people and just is like, what the absolute fuck are they doing?
My opinion. That is my opinion. I'm going to keep going to the questions. Always love getting my buzz fixed. Oh, Joanne, thank you. And thank you for being a member for 6 months of that support. Thank you so much. Donna Bellina, thank you for the super sticker. Oh,
and she set a goal. 20 super chats over $10.
What a cutie. Oh my goodness. What a cute child with you there. Thank you so much for that super sticker.
She made $200 in the first hour and 38 minutes already to set up this complete distraction lie.
Be generous. List blessings. Such a shame.
And this is why I jumped out right on that ass tonight. And I hope everybody does. I hope people, like, I can appreciate some not talking about like whatever people do, but this is dangerous misinformation that they were trying to set up here. And it's so easy to debunk.
Local LE did not reach out to her. Yes. I don't even know what to say anymore. I mean, I think we need to start roaring.
I think we should start worrying about you, that you're willing to do this in a missing child's case, truly. And you're the one that sent Jay for Justice a cease and desist, correct?
Texas or the Tennessee State Attorney General's office needs to be contacted, in my opinion, and the marshals. Thank you, Sassy, for gifting another membership. You're very
and the fucking marshals.
Very generous, and you're very dedicated to growing our family. Reunion tomorrow, 1 p.m. If you receive this kind gift, please thank Sassy. And Sassy, thank you so much. And we had one this morning that you can go back and watch if you want. Thank you so much, everyone. Very generous. Very
I set her up.
I'm going to keep going. I'm writing down all your ideas. So she was a great guest, wasn't she? Oh, another thing I did ask her is I asked her if she had encountered any other locals who knew who they were or had seen them. And she has.
She was a great guest, y'all. A great guest. I won't let her answer questions of her own eyewitness account, but she was a great fucking guest. guest. Nope, no exact dates. Doesn't even know if it was Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. But it was about 10 to 11, 10:30 to 11. She didn't talk to what she's 100% confirmed was Chris and Katie, which is not. There's no possible way. She didn't talk to them, but she knows they're from Tennessee. The people she's alleging were Chris and Katie were also not communicating with a gray-haired couple that wasn't the Bowersocks, which we all know because they wouldn't fit that description as is. But they weren't conversing, the four of them. The one couple was just bitchy, awkward, mean, angry, staring into the pond. The other couple was very friendly, so she decided to be friendly back to them. The four didn't converse, but they got in the same vehicle all together and headed back to Seattle. Then she threw in some part about the ferry to Victoria, BC, which we have no idea what the fuck that would be because you'd have to drive all the way from Oregon up through Washington to Port Angeles, hop on a ferry, and go to Victoria, BC, which, again, you would have to have a form of identification because you're crossing a border. And there's also cameras and border crossings and things like that. But sure, we got there. And then there was a psychic with a frog. Wolf Rider, thank you so much for being a member for 25 months. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Anything else of significance? The frog, the psychic and the frog. Oh, and yeah, once again, I'm going to say it again because I just can't believe how how much stupidity there is. And you guys were pointing them out one after another in the comments. But the fact that there's a tattoo engraved somewhere on a rock or a tree in the area, in her opinion, that matches the tattoo Katie got way after he went missing. But the sighting, and they were supposedly there a year ago in March, but okay. Yep. Sure. So the tattoo, she drew that symbol and then got a tattoo of the symbol on her. Bob H., thank you for being a member for 6 months.
It's not.
Anything else I sarcastically forgot to add in there? Let it rip. Comments. Again, we could do this all night. Blackberry bushes. The blackberry
Thank
bushes.
you, Jess. Yeah, she was great. She's really good.
Yep.
I mean, and think about it. Arthritis in her hands, and she's out searching for Sebastian, a child she doesn't know.
Oh.
That is just, you all are amazing people to me.
That's right. She is a fisherwoman, but she couldn't cast her own pole. So the gray-haired couple came over to cast her rod and reel for her. But she spends all the time in the world there. She actually grew up 12 miles. She's a Ford's regular. She doesn't know the difference between a Ford, a Chevy, or a Dodge, if you ask me. She is not from the boondocks. At the KOA, she doesn't really hang out at Ford's very often, but she's a regular there. You can hear the sirens because there's a cliff up above that cars just randomly fall off of. Yeah. Uh-huh. They all left around the same time, but she wasn't really sure of that either. She lived off Highway 138 for a period of time. But those sirens, you can hear them from the KOA. Why the KOA was mentioned or sirens? Well, that's because, like I said, there was cars just randomly every day falling off the cliff, according to their story. My God, there's not enough fucking substances, marijuana, Diet Coke, vodka. Rum. There's not enough that could make me fucking make this make sense.
Let me tell you. Yes, let's make the contacts. Yes. Yes, I agree. Thank you, Sherry. We have a great Sebastian's Army here. Muddy Waters is a water recovery team too. Thank you. You all are amazing. I wish she had stayed in here with us.
What do you have to do to get on this level? Don't answer that. Just don't.
So she could have heard all that. Narc Divers got him down. Hey, Holly, yes. Yeah, Caroline, are you in here, Caroline?
My God, it's
Hi,
so
SI
crazy.
officer.
The art, it's crazy.
Thank you for being here. I'm sorry if I missed you. Got that one, Chaos Drivers.
I feel like I'm going nuts sometimes. And then you guys listen to it with me and it's like, okay, thank God I'm not the only one that's like, are people listening to themselves anymore? Did they just throw caution out the wind? Like, and nobody on their team is going to say, yeah, that you guys went too far with this. This is bullshit. Like, why did you do this? Nobody's going to speak up and say, Sebastian deserves better than this. Like, why are we?
Okay. Ryan finds, oh, Ryan does have an underwater drone. Thank you. Thank you.
Twist, it's horrible.
Cheryl is talking to sped teacher. I don't need to read that one out loud. I
I'm
don't.
just
My answer is I don't,
frustrated.
Cheryl.
And the way she giggles, she's giddy tonight. This is the most I've heard her giggle ever. Have you guys heard her giggle like this? She is giddy tonight. She made $200. She is like giggly over this, and it is fucking foul.
Okay, gotcha. No worry about typos and punctuation. You see when I do it, I type in all caps half the time. Let's see here. Any more ideas? Thank you. Kelly X said, wonderful show. Did you report it? Oh, yes. I read the police report in the very beginning that she had filed with the Sutherland, Oregon police back in June of 2024. And that's what I read. It has been reported. And I contacted Doggin at night because I, based on the report, knew Hendersonville and was being contacted. So, hi, Paper Foreman 1.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's so your choice of your Sassy. You're so cute. It's the other one on Christmas. That's
This
funny.
was tonight.
Yes, we're gonna make sure she stays safe.
This was just tonight for anybody just coming in. I think I scrolled up in the comment section, but if anybody's just coming in, this was just tonight. Yeah. Yeah. She did boot her. She fucking, she had an ejecta seat. Did she not? She was like, nope, I'm not even taking the risk of you answering questions. We got to stick to the script. You've gotten rogue a few times. She dropped her once, accidentally fell off, right? Mm-hmm. They couldn't have her up there answering questions. She's doing terrible on her own, let alone the eyewitness.
That's why she didn't come in as her personal self. Never have to. Don't ever worry about it. We work as a community, Town Chat. We work. You contribute. Yesterday, we just work as a community. Does she think he's in Oregon? She doesn't know.
And she tried to play it off like, can you repeat that? No, you got it wrong again.
But the fact that
she got out of order many times in their question and answer layout.
His parents or his mother was there and stepfoot, babyfoot. She just has this inkling that she wants to go search it because that's one place she knows they were. And so in 15 months of us not having a lot to do, she's near one place where she knows they were. Whether he's there or not, she wants to check it off the list. You know what I mean? Yes. Happy Mother's Day to all. Don't forget about our Mother's Day special.
But wait, what? She's claiming she knows for a fact it's them, right? Oh my God.
Community Town Chat. We work, you contribute. Yesterday, we just work as a community.
We just work as a community, like a coordinated community. That you can't make this up.
Community Town Chat. We work, you contribute. Yesterday, we just work as a community.
This is real speed.
Does she think he's in Oregon? She doesn't know, but the fact that his parents or his mother was there and stepfoot, babyfoot, she just has this inkling that she wants to go search it because that's one place she knows they were. And so in 15 months of us not having a lot to do, she's near one place where she knows they were. Whether he's there or not, she wants to check it off the list. You know what I mean? Yes. Happy Mother's Day to all. Don't forget about our Mother's Day special Sunday. I see some of you.
Our Mother's Day special. And she did say she doesn't know if he's there or not. But you know, Chris and Katie were there. Mm-hmm.
Have sent
and the frog
in some stuff. I will put out a post about the gift cards. If you want to donate, you can just pick them on Amazon and email them to me. And so thank you. We are gathering on Mother's Day. I just need to find out what time my Mother's Day is. And we are going to gather and just spend a nice time together, doing some raffles and just catching our breath and enjoying smelling the flowers, enjoying the day. Yes.
Enjoying the day. Enjoying ruining people's day by concocting fabricated lies against them. Interesting.
Do we know anything about the closest campground? Yes, I don't know if LE found out if they were there, but remember they said that they were found at night, and Dog's team said at night, said they had been watching transactions and there was like large transactions and things. I don't know what they were referring to. Now, for those of you who came in late, the RV park is 1 mile away. Right now, Kimberly W., I'm not going to go there right now. Is Caroline still in the chat? Town chat was drinking her lemonade. Yeah, it was nice to hear the facts. Yes, Bliss Blessings. Thank you. Castle, hello. Cheryl Meadows. Please do. Cheryl, if you could email me at crimetimebuzz@gmail.com, you may be the person.
Demon, when was that she said they were from Kentucky? Was that tonight? I must have missed that part. Because in November, when she first came out with this, she said the same thing, that they identified themselves from Tennessee. But did I miss that? I might have.
Whose name was given me today.
Do I need to transcript it? I can check it.
To reach out to you.
I might have missed it. There's been so much shit.
And I just haven't had a chance. crimetimebuzz@gmail.com. If you, I have a feeling I do know who you are. Yes.
Tonight, Autumn, let me look. The transcript isn't there. Let me check over here. I might have to refresh again. Is it there? Oh, yep, it's there. Hold on. Checking it. Oh, it's not transcripting as Kentucky. Damn it. Sometimes the transcript doesn't pick up words. I'll go look.
So if you would like to reach out to me, we can chit chat, because I was asked to reach out to a certain individual. You may be that individual. Please say a prayer for Mama. She has lung cancer and she has 6 months to a year. Oh, honey, we will. Prayers up for Cherokee One Feathers, a mama with lung cancer and 6 months to a year to live. Oh my goodness. Prayers up. May she be okay. Wrap your arms around that family in her.
They've changed this fucking story so much. Like, I'll find it. I'll scroll, because sometimes it doesn't pick that stuff up and you actually have to go through it. And there's so much being said. I'll go look. I just can't. Like, the amount of misinformation in this is so extensive.
The little ones.
And what for?
And oh my goodness. Be with them, please. Yeah, the cross on the tattoo is bothersome. And that's another thing that when she saw the tattoo, she thought, well, when I go searching, I am going to look for something that resembles that, because it struck her as so odd. Let's see here. Thank you. Caroline, you are in here. I know everyone's chatting about it in the chat, but if you want to email me about it, I would love to hear about that experience. crimetimebuzz@gmail.com.
Yes, supposedly she's from Oregon. Grew up in Oregon.
I don't want to keep asking you in chat because I know some things are sensitive, but if you want to email me, I've got your email too. I'll email you and ask.
Yeah, she's fielding all the questions to the eyewitness. She wasn't there, but she's going to be the one to answer all the questions about the sighting. I find that to be really ironic.
Ask you. He is a handsome young man. Let's put his picture back up as we're going through these. He deserves to be seen as often as he can be. Right? Awareness. He is a very handsome young man. Very handsome. Thank you, Lolly.
Oh, yeah.
For being here. Hi, Teresa Maddox.
You guys are here in East Coast in the witness. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I couldn't tell you where she's from, but I'm sure people will recognize like certain tones in her voice and stuff and accents. People are really good. Like, some people are really good with voices and like different regional sounds that they can pick up on the way people speak. There's some really smart people when it comes to that. I hear the same thing on everybody. So I'm terrible when people are like, do you hear this person's voice? I'm like, no, I don't hear anything ever. Like, I am the worst at being able to pick voices apart.
So I'm so glad you all enjoy it here. We just had her on. Oh, no, I see. I'm way behind. Okay. Yes. Cheryl Meadows, I had talked to her. Yes. She came on and gave us her.
It's funny because when I used a voice changer, I did like an intentionally like noticeable voice changer. Like I didn't just change octaves of my voice and stuff like that. Like it was very noticeable, a voice changer. It was annoying sounds. So I forget that you can dial things differently just with regular voices a lot of times too.
Information.
Yeah.
I know, Alicia. Alicia. Ellie got a tip on a gas station in Jackson and they never went there to look.
I would have never been able to identify her accent before hearing where she was from. Like, I'm not good with that stuff at all. At all. I'm terrible. Like, people can pick up like California accents, East Coast, like certain parts of the East Coast, Florida, like Midwest, of course, stands out. But people are really smart when it comes to, I suck.
I know. I know. I don't understand it. I really don't. The thing that concerns me about it is either, I can't say, their behavior doesn't seem very expeditious.
She sounds Midwest transplant to Arizona. I give you that. Like, she's almost got a Wisconsin tone in her voice. And when I say that, like Midwest a little bit. But we have a lot of people that live in it. I mean, we're not from here originally.
But then, and that worries me because I think, well,
I know this is the big retiree, like teachers that are finishing out their school years, like big snowbird transplant area.
Then they think they're not looking for someone who's alive. However, then I can't support that because it's not that they're not being expeditious.
I believe she's like Midwest.
They're not even following through. Then I begin to wonder about connections and investigative skill and connections.
I'm terrible at this game. That's why I hate doing it. But if I had to pick, there would be like a Wisconsin Midwest. There's got a little bit of something in it to me. But again, I'm terrible because I don't think I sound like I'm from the Midwest at all.
People, because when you're not calling eyewitnesses back who say they saw someone, the parent of a missing child,
and then I pronounce certain words and people laugh because they're like, there goes that again.
Who's there just shortly after the child goes missing. Shame on you, and don't collect your paycheck. The taxpayers pay that paycheck. And why in the world is that being collected if you can't even do so much as follow up on an eyewitness lead? Sumner County, I'm telling you, if you live in the county, contact me. We need to get someone.
It's not quite Michigan, in my opinion.
Running against all these people just so they're not complacent. Just so they could be doing a stellar job, but they should always have a running mate because then otherwise people get complacent. Seth has contacts for Sonar. Thank you.
You betcha.
We just really need to not have complacency when a child's life is on the line. Buzz, fun, goal, battle. It's always fun to read them too. I love it. I love it. If it's true that Ali didn't follow up on so many of these tips.
It's funny because I got friends in a lot of the states, like the upper Midwest, my family, and some of my family are so hard for me too. They have such heavy Midwest accents. It's just funny. And it's like that Norwegian Midwest. It's some of them, my dad, he's got a really like Midwestern tone. My grandma, oh my gosh. Oofta.
It certainly doesn't give me much faith in their desire to solve this case. There's
I guess I do say it a lot.
Sebastian, sadly. I agree. I kind of have the wind taken out of me a little bit too.
You betcha.
And it's not that anything, there's no other excuse. There's no excuse. Just like the flyer of the last scene date. No excuse. There is no excuse to call an eyewitness who went to a police station. I want to hear that answer.
And there's such a difference between Minnesota and North Dakota too. Now we're talking about voices. Look at us go.
Someone went out with sonar, but it was too shallow to get the boat in.
Yeah, you do, Mal. You do too.
So it is a shallow pond. That helps. Thank you.
That was so hard when I was anonymous, Revival, to not say it. I had to like edit it out so often.
I have no idea, Mystic Firefly, why he didn't.
It just rolls.
TDI is seriously understaffed and they are hiring. Well, that's good to hear, but there's still no excuse because they are an agency that is supposed to be helping search for a child. So if they're understaffed, then we're 15 months down the line. I don't have.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what I said too. Nobody's taken the ferry from Port Angeles to Victoria to get to Alaska. They're flying or going like, especially coming from Tennessee. They're not going all the way up that way and then going across. That's not, no. Thank you. Somebody else from Washington. Mal, you do, but it's not, I guess it's familiar to me. So to me, like that's home to me, like the accent you guys have. So I guess I don't even, yes. Do you have it? Yeah, but that's familiar to me.
We have any tolerance when it comes to children's safety, well-being, or life. Yes. What happened with the sighting in Virginia? Does anyone know what happened with the sighting yesterday in Virginia? We talked about it on our lives, but
Thank you.
Elisa,
appreciate you coming in and validating that, because I could have pulled up a map, but I took the ferry, and the reason I know is because I took the ferry to Victoria, BC with my grandparents from Port Angeles, and I tried my first little brandy soaked chocolate. It was one of those chocolate candies with brandy in the middle. We went to the wax museum, and then my grandma went to this little tourist place and bought those chocolates that were filled with brandy. I was like 14, and she let me bite into
Sounds illegal.
that. It was, of course, but she knew I was going to spit it out. So she thought it was hysterical. She didn't care that I wasn't 21. She gave me that brandy filled. I spit that sucker so far across that park. That was disgusting. I've never drank brandy one day in my life, not a single drop of it ever since then. And my grandpa had a cupboard filled with it because he'd have a little splash once or twice a year.
said the bones were in animals. Yes.
I'll never forget that. So I remember that trip so fucking well.
I thought it was
Kyle sitting here just laughing because I tell this story all the fucking time. My grandma scarred me with that.
a possum. Hi, too many shoes.
We rode one of those double-decker tourist buses, the red ones. We went and fed the seals on the docks. It's actually a really, really pretty place. Victoria is beautiful.
Mystic Firefly. In June, she filed a police report, end of June, when she realized who they were. It went to
Twist time, sorry. I know it's hard for some of you because you guys try to coexist everywhere, but I'm sorry that sometimes the bullshit, everybody else gets caught up in it too when you're just trying to navigate through some of it. It sucks for you guys. It sucks for us. Like, I'm sorry. I really wish there were certain things that people like, but you guys, yeah. I just hate it because some of this shit is just so fucking far.
her police agency in Oregon. It didn't come out last summer because she sent it to Hendersonville, and Hendersonville and Sumner County didn't ask the public for.
Kelly, my grandparents were everything to me. My grandpa, I was a grandpa's girl. I traveled with them my 8th grade summer between my 8th grade and freshman year on a like 3-week RV tour from Montana down into like Idaho, Oregon, the northern part of California, and all the way up the coast highway to the very furthest western tip in the United States you can go in Washington. And then we took a ferry across, and then we drove all the way back across Washington, Idaho, Montana, back home. It was the best trip of my life. Like, seriously, like, my grandpa used to get so fucking pissed off. Sorry, side note really quick, but just something I'll never forget was we would drive down. We were pulling an RV. That's why I also like the amount of time that they're saying it would take. We pulled an RV into the redwoods in the northern part of California. Kyle knows this story too. He cussed the entire fucking time. My grandma would say, "Jim." And he would go, "What? This guy's riding my ass." And he would brake check people. "You old son of a bitch." He'd lay on that horn and flip people off. He was white knuckling it, driving through. And he worked for BNSF. He retired from BNSF. Like, the man was super, but he hated people riding his ass through those redwoods. And he would flip them off, and he would lay on that horn and call them old fuckers, old farts. My grandma would slap him in the arm. "Jim, knock it off." And I would just laugh. We got to the point where we would fill in the gaps of the story and flip him off or call him names for him because we knew it was coming, and we would just start laughing. It was good, innocent fun, but he taught me everything I knew. Like, how to cuss, everything. Oh my God. The man, he scared the shit out of me. I carved pumpkins one time over there when I was like in middle school. And I was going to hand candy out. Well, I didn't even pay attention. He went outside in his bib overalls because he always wore bibs and a white shirt. And somehow he snuck around the house with this mask on and grabbed my ankles from under their porch. I think that's when the day my heart stopped working. He scared the ever-loving shit out of me. He was like 65 years old. He was so freaking funny, but he torture tested me all the time. He was such a shit.
For any help in verifying that they were there, never called her, neither agency. Okay. I shared it as soon as I got the police report.
That's somebody I will, yeah, sorry guys. I just went off and like told mushy stories, but for some reason, like that just made me think of him. Oh my God. The ferry situation, whoever came in here, like, thank you for opening that up because that was a great memory. And I still laugh at the shit. I miss my grandpa so much. He was such a good guy. But it's just things like that that you remember. And it's, you're listening to people review this and you're like, but that's not possible because, and it connects to some stupid story.
Report sent to me.
But I think we all like have those people we miss, like grandparents, somebody that was really influential in your life.
So it's heartbreaking. And it was released that there was a sighting. We just haven't, I think we did go. Yes, I did a whole live on it. I just hadn't brought the guest in. I did a whole live on it and at night's response to me, contacting them, all of that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. See, now that makes sense now.
It's all sad, Vibrator, because there's mothers, there's kids that are missing their mothers. There's missing mothers. There's missing children. Like, and these people are starting horrific rumors. Like, what's the point? And they were horrifying to some of these mothers last year. And they have been since their kids have been missing.
Now, if you know that they were in Oregon, let's talk about this. For me, the Virginia sighting is not Sebastian, who risked taking Sebastian 2,000 miles west to Oregon, then Washington, and back to Virginia. Crazy to travel a kid that far. Good point. Great point.
She doesn't stop, though. We might have to finish this tomorrow. Sorry, there's just been so much to add to this.
Can you guys tell me something? Are her sisters' names are?
And thank you, chat. You've been amazing filling in the gaps.
I could pull them up. KP's sisters' names. I did. I wrote it down, Kelly X.
Audacity, Body, everybody for like picking up because this is a mind fuck.
I wrote down the name of the school and I'm going to look at it.
I hope too, though.
I wrote it down here. So yes, I certainly wrote that down. I'm going to look into that as well. Juan really helped out in Dane's case. Sad outcome though. I've got Juan's name written down too.
You get enough to eat.
Yes, Juan Heredia. Summer needs answers too. Yes. Oh, why they never followed up on this?
Is that watermelon? It's actually a good one.
Yeah, that's another one.
I wanted to use
a drone might be a good idea. Yeah, Summer's law enforcement needs a good reminder that they have a child missing. Carrie Starr, Bliss Blessings told him. Okay, she shared him the timestamp on my live.
Oh, sorry, you guys. I thought I was muted. Kyle and I are over here talking about fruit salad. Sorry, you guys.
I sure will. I just need her contact info, so I've asked her to reach out to me. Thank you, Mystic Firefly. There was a blue bag. Okay. I'll have to ask her about that. Okay. I want the color to look at SF. It was not. I can tell you it was not. Caroline, it was not SF in Oregon.
No shit. No.
Yes, she told me, Cheryl. So now I do know who you are. Yes. Yes.
This is unfucking real. I have no words at this point. Sorry, I'm stuttering. I'm like, this is fucking, today's been a mind fuck with these people.
Yeah, that I wanted you all to know that it was not the Bauer socks. Out of fairness,
Why would anybody assume based on the lack of a police report, based on this, there are no other reports regarding the individual you are seeking information on. And the one that they asked for involves a minor and is not able to be released.
I don't know, because marshals are called in to locate the child. They have not located the child, so I do not know why they have not called the marshals. But now we know Seth can contact them directly and ask for marshal assistance in finding his missing child.
Yeah. I can't fucking believe this.
Yeah, I think it's such a shame too. It just breaks my heart.
I can't fucking believe this shit. This person needs, this is unreal.
So many people looking, so many people doing, praying, so many people putting up flyers, and they're not even following up on an eyewitness.
An eyewitness.
Yeah, that big church is right to the right of the pond.
Why are we trying to put doubt in law enforcement again? Why are we intentionally trying to put doubt in law enforcement when that supposed report that you showed said it would be sent to Hendersonville? Hendersonville isn't the investigative unit. Do I think if there was a report and it was sent to Hendersonville, they would know to get it to Sumner County? Yeah. But you're not even making this make sense. She's been in contact with the investigator. And there's, yeah, oh God, this is unreal that she's acting this way.
Okay, yes. It was an SUV. It was not KP's SUV. The four of them left together in one SUV. She believes it was darker, but she didn't.
Did you know she didn't ask her to confirm what make, model, or anything? She just asked her specifically if it was Katie's car and didn't want to know any further information. Can't give details, can't make a full story out of it. Got to be elusive, evasive.
And, you know, at the time she wasn't paying it. She didn't recognize them, remember? Because she wasn't following the case. But she believes it was a darker
Okay,
SUV and not
okay.
Katie's little SUV.
Are you in
which
the
makes
chat?
sense because they probably took the RV there. So they were in the car with their friends.
He's not in the chat, but he said, I said, Twist said hi. I said, are you in the chat? And he says, oh, no. But I think he's popping in the chat. No, he's not, because it's too much work. He always feels bad if he misses somebody and you guys say hi to him. He's always like, especially this late, he feels so bad.
For me to pay attention to this shit for so long.
Yeah, and it's hard for him to, well, his brain just taps out, but then you guys all say hi and he feels bad if he misses you guys too. He's like, it's hard to keep up. You guys do amazing. But he's sitting here and he said hi.
I sure will, Mystic. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, there he is. Just do a group hello.
Oh, he's the one who found baby Dane Cook. Oh,
say it louder.
Hello, everyone.
oh, okay. Oh, wow. That's a sad case. So,
Him and Kenzie
so she goes back. She wants to go back out there. So if anyone was willing to go out, school is out in the summer. I hear you, Sped teacher. And I can tell her that. She just wants a team to go out with her. So I can tell her, Sped, that, you know.
Let me guess. They're going to find a rock or a tree, a pile of trees with that same shape as Katie's tattoo.
If she does it in the summer, you know, depending on my summer, I've got tutoring and other stuff, but depending on that, I can look at it too.
I hope she's, like I said, I hope she's an adult teacher. I still wouldn't want that, but I hope she's an educator. There can be many different types of educators. So I'm going to hope that she's not working with like children. And the reason I say that is because this is extensive lies. You would want your teachers to have more common sense than this, in my opinion.
Carrie, because I just found out 2 days ago, I did a live on that, and I didn't even do a live on the marshals. It was our bonus time at the end. And so right after that live, the information was given to him. So that's 2 days. So we don't know that he's waiting for anything. He may have picked up the phone. You know, it was just 2 days ago that I uncovered that information that a parent can call. I'd love to see progressive pics since all we've seen is older pics. This is not older. This is the last time Seth was with him, I believe. This was recent. But the ones definitely that were in the ones that were first released, I totally agree with you. Trey has searched waters for Sebastian many times in Tennessee. I'm not
the ones that were first released. Aren't you looking at the Amber Alert?
Sure who Trey is. Lolly, you received a gift. Yay. Welcome in, Lolly. Welcome to the family, our reunion. We had one this morning if you want to go listen to it. We're going to have one tomorrow.
Law enforcement obviously wanted that picture for a reason.
Hi, Rita Ledford. No, absolutely. I agree. Absolutely not. About what Nicey Marie's saying. I totally agree. That's great, Whispering Winds. Thank you.
Makes me sad that they're not trying to do better for Sebastian. Like, these people claim that that's what they're there for, right? You would think that they would want to do better for him and not, like, this didn't even have any thought put into it.
Yes, he does think Sebastian's alive.
That is true, Callie.
Sebastian's hair was darker, longer, no glasses, and in a wheelchair at the time, covered with a blanket. Oh my gosh. Was that after Oregon or before? Was that after March?
Oh my God, no. Sebastian hair was darker, longer, no glasses, and in a wheelchair at the time, covered. Oh my God. What are you doing?
March of 2024, Caroline, or before? Well, I guess it couldn't have been before because he was at home. When was this, Caroline?
Please do not take anything as fact.
Wow. Oh boy.
Look at her running with it instead of pushing back and being like, yeah, we don't, where's the proof of this?
And I know you called because you said Seth was on the phone with you when you called.
Seth was on the phone when this tip got called in. So his investigator was contacted before law enforcement. That's concerning to me for Sebastian's well-being. That's concerning that people are calling the tip lines and the investigator, and Seth knows about it before it's being called into law enforcement. That's concerning to me.
Thank you for sharing that. But can you kind of let me know when that time frame was and where did you say you saw him?
Probably. She probably did.
I suspect if this man-made pond, there's a lot of stumps and trees on the bottom. We have those here, and they are hard to navigate, in my opinion. All that woodish to sink and hide a body. Ooh.
I don't know if she's ever talked about going. I have no idea. I've only listened to her Sebastian coverage. I need to go back and look.
Ooh, easy to sink and hide a body. Oh.
Oh my God. What are they doing?
I'm so happy for Bullhorn. I am so happy. Yeah,
They don't get it on that either.
I am nothing but so irritated. DA Whitley would bring charges like that, but yet hasn't mustered up any charges for this. I don't want to see one more ridiculous charge unless he's there standing in front doing it for Sebastian.
Based on what evidence?
Complacency. He's been in there almost 40 years. Complacency, my friends. He needs to file charges. If he can, he's going to go against a YouTuber, but not the kidnappers alleged or people who've been changing their story.
The kidnappers alleged. Wow. Getting brave.
He's alleged. Get to the bottom of things alleged.
Oh, you think alleged is going to cover your ass. I gotcha.
Really upsetting.
You guys think because Bullhorn Betty is, ooh.
But I am so happy for Bullhorn. Oh, Lolly, your signal's in and out. Thank you for being here. Okay, you all. I just want to make sure and get through all your questions. I agree, Primrose. Hope is what we have, and hope is what Seth has. That's all he has right now.
This is really concerning, actually. I think we're going to end it here tonight. We've got an hour and 16 minutes left, but I think we need to end it on that note. So this is right at the tail end, because that tail end right there is really important. To know that they're calling in these tips to law enforcement. That concerns me. That concerns me. Are they potentially putting this kid at risk by not just calling directly into law enforcement? That's putting him at risk. These people. If he is out there, people should be calling directly to law enforcement. These are trained professionals. When you are dealing with, we don't know what the situation is with Sebastian. We have no idea. But we cannot normalize not calling law enforcement. Like, there is some crazy shit that happens that's unbelievable. Please call 911. Please stop calling these investigators. You don't know who you're even talking to. I don't know if they're trained. We don't know. This person's anonymous. I understand them not wanting this person harassed, but if they're a licensed PI, like, that's one thing, but we have no idea. Could they be like the 44 assets on the ground? We have no idea who you're talking to or giving information about his whereabouts to, potentially, like, we got to think about across the board. We can't normalize this shit. There's missing children that are in some crazy situations. It might not be his case, but we got to start pushing back on that shit. True, Marlene. Fucking crazy. Oh my gosh. This is just, I'm seriously like, yeah, UA. Yeah, this is bad. This is the fact that that can't even, I'm going to wrap it up with this. Like, this is serious shit here. The whole basis of this story was that FOIA request. And that supposedly is the eyewitness that made the police report that goes along with the report that they showed. But according to this email, you couldn't even get that type of FOIA request. So where did we go wrong to begin with? She's not in contact with law enforcement, but she is the investigator. What was this needed for in November? Do we remember what was going on? Oh, it was right after the injunction was filed. October, November. I'm going to have to go back and look at the timeline.
Her story has never changed.
Oh, just hearing that voice just makes me mad. I don't get this. On who, Callie, VHB? Or Crime Time Buzz? This is just sad. I don't think, Autumn, I don't believe that it's, I got to continue to have faith in the justice system. I've got to have faith in the justice system because, and I keep saying that, it's continues to fail victims and their families. That's what we're fighting against. That's what we need to change. But I continue to have faith that sooner or later somebody's going to say enough. This can't continue. So although like it's disappointing that she wasn't indicted on those 6, there's some outcomes here that still aren't really a win for her. They still have to get through the appeal. And then if they get through the appeal and the ROs hold, they could file the same 6 if they have sufficient evidence or new evidence. No, it doesn't drop the orders. No, she even acknowledges that, Autumn. She even says it herself that it doesn't, the ROs are still in place. And she'll have to, I'm just trying to remain positive, you guys. I don't know what's going to happen. I've said that all along, but we've got to continue to remain hopeful somewhere because they're continuing to do the most. We've got to push back. And if it doesn't work, victims and families are standing up for themselves. And sooner or later, the court has to start acknowledging this cannot continue. I hope that they get justice through the court system, but this is why laws need to change because they let them down so often because of stupid laws. Like, it's not fair to the victims and their families. Every time they have to go civilly. They're emotionally exhausted, financially exhausted, physically exhausted by the time to even get these people to stop doing this shit. And then oftentimes they have no success. Laws have to change to catch up. And Betty is going to continue to try and push it. She sounds defeated, though. She does not sound happy about this. Yes. Yes. Dear terms of service, it's scary. And we got to continue to hope that something's going to be done. Like, I have hope in Pennsylvania right now that the damages will be right. Like, they will actually have consequences for this action. But I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Sorry, I just slurped my straw. The psychic saw them, YouTube bad actors, and I'm not making that up. Yeah, well, Autumn, I think it's going to be interesting to find out if this officer knows that this report is flying out here with her name on it. That's concerning to me with this particular situation. And with the other, like, there's so many buddies out here. I think that's why I'm also like, they all, like, this is so far on all of their parts at this point, and they don't care. They just continue to go. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm gonna get out of here, you guys. We'll finish this tomorrow. There's an hour and 16 minutes left, and it's worthy of listening to. I hate to torture everybody through it, but this is important because this is exactly what they're going to try to build into content to get them all to run with. Why though? Why is it needed? What's this distraction about? Yeah, Autumn. Well, I think it's important. Like, again, they put this out here publicly, put her, it's her name on it. This is where shit like this is kind of important. Like, verifying, and she's a public servant. So verifying that this is her report and her name on this report is public. Like, anybody can do that. That's not doing anything of anybody should want to have transparency with the police. Because if she did write that report, and then sent an email, we don't know. Like, there's just too many things here that this is where verifying is legit. Like, that's a reason to verify this stuff, because what if somebody's putting Seth's name on this too? Because his name's on that file. Who's putting his name on that? It's making it look like he requested that info. Did he? We don't know. This is fucking insane. It's crazy. Yeah, I feel bad. Marlene, they'll say, look, they're threatening to go real life. No, this is concerning for the well-being of a missing child. This is concerning. If we were all on Sebastian's side, this would be concerning. Yeah, this is dangerous. But we did get it sent. I did make sure I sent it to somebody to send directly to them so they would have it. So I'm sure they're well aware of these allegations by now. But this is just unreal. These families don't deserve this. They really don't. DTOS. All I'm saying is, you guys are cracking me up in the comments. I'm going back up, and then I see that, and I was like, what? Yeah, it's just horrifying, really, truly. This is all like, I don't even have the words for it. This isn't like a YouTube troll, right? This isn't just one of those things that's like, oh, haha, YouTubers are going at it. This involves a missing child. This is dangerous. Yeah. Art of Handmade. Yeah, I mean, this is just wild. Okay, I gotta go. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll finish this out. This is just, my head hurts. Sorry, guys, to ruin your Friday night. But thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, this is crazy shit. This is fucking, it's Viola done. Like, this is gross. Good night, you guys.